guys, you guys having a great day today. This is kind of interesting and funny at the same time. Like, not gonna lie of how interesting and funny this is. Well, okay, let's just put it this way, okay? I've lost the scene of, so normally I have the scene for, let's just put it this way, I normally have the scene for 2 casters. So I hadn't done 2 casters for a long time, but it turns out that I've completely lost the scene. So meaning that I had to quickly scrounge around for a new scene to show 2 people, okay? Wix isn't here yet, which is, he's seen it DMs of me like panicking and trying to find a new screen. But, you know, I got it in the end. And you guys, I gotta enjoy, okay, what I've managed to scrounge up, okay? Yes, I managed to scrounge up my old RMR. My old world first WoW screen. That's the only thing I have got that has 2 cameras on at the moment. It is literally that bad. Like, the person who made my thing originally, he got rid of the stuff. So it's not on a Google Drive anymore. And it's literally just this, okay? Just this. So we've got a few people today. We've got a few games today. So the games that we're casting today will be VP versus Saw. Then I think I might go on to Na'Vi versus Koi. I'll need to get a logos for that as well. I always forget I'm not logged on HLTV on this one, so I got to get my phone to do it. And then I don't know what we're going to cast next. Actually, we'll just see what happens. We may just follow another stream, basically. But yeah, we're going to be casting a few games today, so I'm just getting my HLTV onto the other game, not the G2 instead of Breach, because that's not going to happen. Yep, let's confirm that. Now let's go to the other games that I'll be casting today. So I'll be probably casting AMCAL v Enterprise, because I go say right now, I prefer watching AMCAL play. I want to see how far they go. And last but not least, I believe I'll be casting Betboom and Fnatic. And obviously that's going to be a big dream with the Fnatic lineup. And also you got Zorte and Nafani's lineup as well. You'll say the new Fnatic lineup taking on the new kids on the block being the Betboom roster as well. So yeah, that's what we'll be looking at today. And yeah, hopefully we don't have any more issues today. In fact, I'll be oh, we got OBS Ninja for Wix, so that'll be interesting basically. I've been told we may have to put a delay on the stream. Oh god. Apparently all this has been run by PGL, so that's fairly interesting. So guys, if I'm not answering you guys in chat, it's because I'm just checking the Discord and whatnot. Your stream is currently the main. Oh shit, that's pretty bad. Fuck, what a horrible time to lose your fucking two webcam fucking thing, isn't it? What a fucking terrible time. I was looking for it from my entire computer, and I was like, no way I deleted it, okay? I was like looking through it, and like, oh shit, I have deleted it. Like, my previous duo cast had, like, you know, it was the same background, but this one I have to just quickly scrounge up out of the basement. Someone's gonna fucking tweet this, okay? They'll be like, what is this fucking World of Warcraft loser doing with an RMR cast? And I'll just be like, okay, you know, guys, I just have to explain that, yeah, see, I deleted my overlay for the 2 book I'd set up about 4 months ago. Didn't realize it until today. Yeah, so this is why you've got this Australian, New Zealand, Horde Alliance sort of cast, yeah, you know, sort of thing with the background, okay? This hobbled to gobbled together cast, okay? We just put it together in the last 5 seconds. I'm not even kidding, by the way. I just literally did put this in the last 5 seconds. Okay, there we go. So, by the way, guys, I have no idea how this is going to work. So, you guys are going to have to really just bear with me, because just an FYI, there will be tech issues. Like, if you guys are being like, major, it's not going to be a tech issue on day 1. then you have no idea what you guys are fucking in for. Okay, like there's gonna be tech issues. And good day, John. Hope you're having a good day today. Just remember to be patient during the tech issues. Okay, like, you know, I can't start game. No matter how much you scream, no matter how much you yell, I won't be able to start the game for you. Okay, the game just doesn't start. Okay, like, you know, I'm not in. Where is the RMRs actually? Where are the RMRs being held? I think they're in Copenhagen, right? I'm not in Copenhagen and just can, you know, yell in Danish to get these things up and running, okay? Just letting you guys know before you guys yell at me, okay? Now, that is actually quite funny that my stream is the stream being watched, which is, they really, PGL, okay, I can say right now, someone's gonna get a social media guy to make sure that they put their stream on HLTV. This is not the first TO has not put their stream on HLTV when, like, you know, like a day before. Seriously. Oh crap, I gotta check if I'm just gonna make sure that Wix isn't DMing me in Discord. Oh, that's right, I should probably get a ODS ninja for Wix. That's right, I gotta set it up for him. 2 seconds, guys. We're not missing anything in this game at the moment. If you guys are just coming in, I'm fully expecting, like full on expecting, Dingo to win this. Like, I'm fully expecting VP to win this. Okay. Sorry guys for not paying attention, okay? Just trying to do a few little thingos before we go live. Game time? Oh dude, that's why I'm expecting them to win, but then again, the Virtus Pro are the biggest prime example of this, where they just play down to their competition. Like seriously, they just always play down to their competition. If you guys are curious, Wix is not here yet. We will be on Discord together when he does get here. So today we're playing. So today we'll be doing Virtus Pro v Saw, Navi v Koi, Amcal v Enterprise, and then Betboom v Fnatic. That's what we're doing today. Given that there are no tech issues or anything like that. Be aware that we will not be doing the second set of games today because I have to go to bed because it's basically will end at 11. Given no tech issues, it'll be 11 my time by the time all these games ends. Okay. Mad Lion and Koi merge, or Mad Lion and Movistar, that would be the case, I assume. But that was the Movistar Riders team. I don't think it was the Mad Lions team. So yeah, so those are the 4 games we're playing today. Well, casting today. I should check who Koi is. But yeah, Koi's that roster from Movistar. Let's see if Koi is a merge between no, it isn't actually. It's an esports organization. discovered by Abai. And yeah, so basically Overactive Media purchased Koi, purchased Star Riders, and they merged it with Mad Lions. Interesting. Anyways. Anyone else having video audio problems? Jeez, Into the Breach going hard already. Yeah. I love it when teams meme hard without audio problems. What are we waiting for anyway? I'm looking at the restream at the moment for PGL at the moment. I really don't like the light blue and white layout, or the teal or white layout. I'm not really liking that setup, okay? What about you guys? What about you guys? I just never like two light colors together. I feel like they're always mixed matched. And again, I am probably the only one that will ever think like that, okay? Also another thing as well, so I think I've already discussed this before about how messed up the Russian language streaming is and casting is. But if you guys didn't know that Russian casters can't cast open qualifiers of anything, like any open qualifiers, closed qualifiers, or anything like that. And I'm sitting there just thinking, like, why the hell would you want to like gatekeep open qualifiers for as a Russian like industry, especially when they don't cast any games? It's confusing. Anyways, we're still waiting. We're still waiting for obviously the game to launch. But I guess say with these two teams, I expect VP to win. I guess say with Saw, I'm looking at that lineup. They haven't really changed that lineup too much. They've still got Mopos on that roster as well. Like, you know, they've still got some great players on that roster. Like obviously they got Mopos and whatnot and stuff like that. That's a good set of teams, but I was just gonna say overall, I just don't think they'll beat VP. Because like, I think the only difference is, oh no, I forget that guy's name, Adoshe. It's something. It's a unique way of saying it. I'm gonna say the Saw team hasn't changed too much. I believe it's like mostly from 4 to win, or FTW, because they like, I think it was FTW started picking up like Portuguese like veterans after they qualified, which was I was really disappointed with, because I'm just sitting there going like, bro, don't do that. You're gonna hurt yourself if you do that. Okay, looking at these players on the roster and whatnot with Midorus, Arman, Ujek, Story, Erdos. I know these players, I feel like back in the previous RMRs and whatnot, And I gotta say overall, VP did verse. I think it was during the COVID RMRs? I'm not sure. I think it was Antwerp, and I remember this matchup in particular went into OT, and this is obviously a BO3, and Inferno being the third map, and obviously VP won in the end to win the series and be, I think they went to the major because it was their 2-2 game, i.e. round 5. So this is the last time they played each other, and ironically enough, that was a PGL major, the PGL Antwerp. Now, are we going to have the same thing happen again here? Probably unlikely, I would say. I don't believe we're going to have like a repeat of that. I feel like while Soar's roster's got a bit weaker, I feel like VP's roster's got a lot stronger. I mean, the Rifleists, instead with Kika, Buster, they're long gone. And I think they had Sanji in that lineup as well. And now they've got Mir, Flit, and Norbit in that roster as well. Now, VP as well, they since their last verse each other, which was ages ago, I believe they added Fame as well. And I don't think Fame was playing in that VP roster at the time. So yeah, that's pretty much the last time they played. Actually, there was the one before that as well. They also played at the Europe Major as well in the Blast TV Major. They've played each other quite a few times. So these two teams, like I say, these two teams have only ever played each other at majors. They've never played each other at any other tournament other than majors, which would be quite interesting coming up here. They've played each other in the last 3 majors. Okay, they played against the Blast in Paris. They played against no, we're playing now, obviously in Europe on RMRs in Copenhagen. And now they also played in the Antwerp Major and PGL against each other on CSGO. That's a pretty interesting lineup, and every single time Virtus.Pro won, okay? So VP won, obviously, at the Antwerp Major, at the PGL Major, Copenhagen previously, which I believe they won as well, which was the closed qualies in A. And also VP beat them in the Blast TV Europe Major. What do you point Pinion Donkey is actually going to be a generational entrance fragger at the moment, okay? Like, he's going to be like that generational player. Like, he's going to be top tier for probably a long time. Like, that's what I'm going to say. His consistency in both LAN and offline online environments is just absolutely bonkers. So yeah, he is quite good. He's a very, very amazing player. I don't think there's going to be many entry riflers just like him. I have a feeling at the same time that he's going to probably fall off just like, well, hopefully not fall off harshly, but fall off similar to Olaf, where Olaf, was the king of the world, and suddenly Olaf stopped playing for a bit and he was just behind everyone. So that's a few things I'm worried about, but I think he's in a really good purple patch at the moment. I don't think it's really a honeymoon period at this stage. I think it is like the real deal. You can have the donk there. And, well, this is what we're basically seeing. The donk basically just absolutely shrekking people. But he's a very, very solid player. Like, he's one of those entry fraggers that just is able to just rip at least 2 kills on the entry. And it's not just he rips 2 kills on the entry, but he does it on a consistent basis where he will always take 1 or more players out with him, which means like, having an immediate 4v4 or immediate 4v3 advantage can make it a lot easier compared to being down, being either down 1 player or being, just a 1-for-1. Like, those are the key differences, I would say. Like, Donk is a very, very good player. I know there's been rumblings that Spirit will come to Melbourne. I gotta say, I really doubt that. Like, the reason why I really doubt that is that Spirit don't really need to come to Challenger tournaments at the moment to qualify for a ESL Pro League. His stats were insane. Well, he's had the highest stats, I believe, at a LAN event, like, which is the same as Nico's at 1.7. I mean, you can't be like, his stats were insane. He was incredible. It didn't change from online to offline either. Like, he was consistent throughout. It's just very hard to play against him, I suppose, because there was a lot of standard play trying to go for a 1-for-1, trying to trade him out and whatnot. But he's just got a very high reaction time and a really, really good game intuition as well, where he's aware of, like, what sort of tactics or what sort of obstacles are going to be in his way, where the players could potentially trade from and whatnot. Like, he's very, very good in that area. And you can't really beat that. You can't really match that, basically. I didn't watch too much from Katowice because, of course, yeah, like trying to watch from Katowice is very, very difficult at my time because it starts always at 8 o'clock or 10 o'clock my time. So it was quite difficult. How's the RMR? How's the finger looking at the moment? I gotta say, I really, really don't like the overlay for the PGL setup. Like, it's got dark blue, light blue, white background. I don't know. Is it just me? Like, is it just me, or like, am I the only one that doesn't like it? Okay, like the color layout, the color scheme. I guess it's probably just me. Okay, it's probably just me. But yeah, so the players to watch out for, I'm gonna say, is Jame. Jame from Virtus Pro. Jame is actually really, really good. Like, okay, well, that's very explanatory. Okay, but Jame is incredible. He's like it's just so weird that the most passive player, because the AWP got nerfed really hard for passive players. Like, if you didn't play aggressive, you weren't getting many kills. But so surprising that Jame is one of the most passive fucking players, and he just went up another level of the AWP, okay? Just went up another level completely. And it was really, really awesome to see. Like, incredibly awesome to see. And, yeah, he's just done a lot of work, Jame. I reckon Jame is incredible these days. Also, as well, you gotta watch out for Mir. I do like Mir. I reckon Mir's an amazing rifler. And he just gets in the right spots at all the right times. Now with Saw, well, Saw, I gotta say, not many of them stick out to me, so I'm gonna have to borrow HLTV. But I tell me that Ujokes is a very, very good rifler, 1.22 rating. But yeah, Jame time is a thing for a reason. I'm not him saving. I know he's very passive. Jame time's obviously here with him saving. But what I'm saying is that you don't expect the most passive AWPer when the AWP was being really forced to be aggressive instead of a passive weapon to be, you know, suddenly one of the best AWPers out there. Like, you know, James Starr was very, very passive and very, very conservative of that AWP. Like, they're just trying to protect that AWP as best as they can. So, like, you wouldn't expect the person who's, you know, most passive as an AWPer to be getting all these fucking first frags and whatnot. Like, it's quite incredible on how good he is and how good he is at getting the opening frags, like, over and over and over again. Like, when I keep seeing him get all these, like, opening frags and, like, him, like, lasering a person, like, sometimes you don't even expect it. Sometimes he only got an angle of, like, that big, like, where you can only see a body part of a person. He just, you know, he gets the insta frag, pushes the button at the right time, and just goes bang. So, with basically, by the way, guys, the Go TVs are from HLTV. So, you guys currently unaware of that, so we just have to wait for them. Just an FYI, there will be tech pauses. There'll be a fuck ton of tech pauses, and if you enjoy tech pauses, then you have a lot of them. Overall, I'm gonna say I'm actually very, very interested in the closed qualifiers for tomorrow for obviously ESL Challenger Melbourne. Yes, it is in Melbourne this time, okay? Just like DreamHack is going to be in Melbourne. But I'm actually quite interested in, like, who's going to make it out of there being the team out of the Oceania qualifier. Because obviously with Bad News Kangaroos and Greyhound not being there because they're at ESL Pro League, who is going to be that second team? Because I'm just sitting here thinking, being like, there's Vantage, there's Sunday School, there's DXA, and there's KZG. They're all reasons that they should be there. I think the weakest team in there would be slightly, I would say, be KZG, and that is very, very slightly. Like, that's not like, you know, there's a bomb field between all these teams. Very slightly, because all these teams are very close to each other, and on their day they could beat the other as well. And I think a lot of them have beaten each other in BO3s and BO1s. Is there a different strat for teams when it comes to BO1s and BO3s? Generally speaking, yes, because it's whether you can win the deciding map, not whether or not you can win the your own map. Like it's a different sort of pressure when you're playing like in a BO3. You know, you always play your side as the third map. You'd be playing that decider map first, and if you don't get a good start on it, you get caught in a hole early on and whatnot. It actually could lead to obviously dire consequences later on, and could, you know, definitely hurt you. And especially in BO1, going down to the lower bracket is probably a lot more pressure as well. But, you know, a lot of teams as well play well in BO3s is because they are very good on their own map pick, but at the same time, the other team is going to be, you know, confident on their map pick. So that's why a lot of upsets happens in BO1s, is because it actually is a 50-50 battle most of the time. Like the side of maps is where both teams are good at, and generally most teams don't have a veto advantage over another so badly that they can pick a decider map where they're good at, but the other team isn't good at. So that's where BO1s can lead to upsets, basically, is due to that part of it. Now with BO3s, that's different, is that the other team must pick a map that they're very good at, but they know that the other team will ban the map that they always ban and don't play, but also at the same time they need to make sure that the other team's not good at it. So for example, like, you know, VP will pick Overpass, and then the other team's like, oh shit, we're good at Inferno or Ancient or other maps where they're all so prevalent, and we're just like, oh shit, we just gotta play Ancient. We're gonna hope that VP doesn't beat us at it. And that's where the pressure difference here is, that VP can get away with Overpass, for example, and then the other team's got to win Ancient, where VP is just as good as them on Ancient, and it's just, you know, more different pressure where you're fighting trying to keep your map pick alive. While on a BO1, it's just a 50-50 straight up duel most of the time. So that's what I'm going to say about that one. It's like 50-50 straight up duel, essentially. Like, it's going to be a map where both teams have some sort of edge on it. Well, not some sort of edge, but some sort of... I'm terrible explaining this, am I? Let's just put it this way. Some sort of advantage on it. Like, they've played it before. They're competitive on it. Because if any team, like, let's say map go through a decider that they have not played, then sometimes you just got to ask, like, WTF. Then again, I'm going to say right now, there has been teams who've picked maps that have never played before. Like, for example, one team picked Vertigo and they've never played Vertigo. I'm just sitting there going, mate, someone's going to mention FaZe, but it wasn't FaZe. But FaZe have infamously picked Vertigo out of nowhere despite not playing it as much as Nuke, I believe. And they lost in their hubris on that map. Which is quite humorous, I've got to admit. That a team... We'll see what the vetoes are. I've got the vetoes on me, by the way. So this is the really poor thing for Saw here. Is that Saw's good maps is Vertigo and Anubis. Their bad maps are Inferno and Ancient. I think we're gonna get we're not gonna get Mirage. We're not gonna get Nuke. I'm gonna say right now, Saw are in a big hole because VP is gonna ban out Anubis and Vertigo. And what's left over is Overpass, which VP are good at, Inferno, which VP are good at, Ancient, which VP are good at. I think Saw is in a terrible hole at the moment because they're going to have 3 picks that they can look at. Ancient, Inferno, and Overpass. Okay? That's what the 3 maps are going to look at. Because VP is just going to ban out the rest. Like, they're going to ban out Vertigo and stuff like that. It was FaZe is one of them. FaZe picked Vertigo when they haven't played it before. Like, they were trying to do a catch them off guard veto, and they lost. And also as well, Boomich as well did another one as well when he played for Na'Vi, where they picked Nuke as a decider and they won against Heroic. And Kaden was just shocked that they picked Nuke as a decider because they were expecting the other map. But I'd say overall, like, things are favoring VP heavily here because Saw just stuck in their veto very hard. Like, I gotta say right now, so obviously Nuke and Mirage will be banned. So the auto bans of both Virtus Pro and Saw. And then Vertigo and Anubis are going to be the other ones banned, and that leaves 3 maps that VP are really fucking good at, which is Ancient, Inferno, and Overpass. And this is what I mean about, you know, not many teams have a veto advantage over another team, but as you can see here, VP has a really good veto advantage because they're really good at 3 maps, and the other 4 maps that they're not good at, they can ban out, or the other team bans out by default. It could have even been possible that Saw just don't ban out Mirage. They keep Mirage in the map pool, but they're not going to pick it. Well, Saw banned Overpass and Mirage, just an FYI. Obviously, Overpass being banned, not Overpass by being banned, sorry. Virtus Pro banning Nuke, Virtus Pro banning Vertigo, as I said before, and basically Virtus Pro banned Anubis. So Nuke, Vertigo, Anubis, you know how I said those 3 were going to go? They're gone. So it's a pick between Inferno and Ancient. And this is a shit pick for Saw here, because I reckon they'll back their Inferno. Like, 100% they're going to back their Inferno, because I would never, ever go until, no, they're not. They're banning Inferno, they're picking Ancient. This is a risky pick from Saw here. Very risky pick. And again, I think obviously VP are a lot stronger on Inferno compared to the strength of Saw on Ancient. Yeah, I'm really surprised by this veto. I thought they were going to pick Inferno. Obviously, it wouldn't give Overpass to Jame. Giving Overpass to Jame is just asking for trouble. I'm not even kidding, by the way. It is literally asking for trouble, giving a star AWPer against your AWP, Overpass, giving the A site, and James is going to laser you guys so you can't even enter sites. Like, that's exactly what's probably going to happen there. Anyways, let's see if we can get into the server, guys. If it doesn't work, we'll just bug HLTV, okay? Until we get into the server. Okay, 2 seconds. Two seconds, guys. Okay, we got to see it. This is kind of annoying. This is the funny part about the you guys don't know the funny part about the HLTV link. The HLTV link is too long for its site. So it's actually really humorous. It is too long for its site. You can't see, like, you can't see the final part of it. Oh man. I've DM'd like the HLTV guys that I know. I wonder if any of them are still in the production channel. I'm just gonna let them know. I think they're working on it, but yeah. We're missing the starter pistol round, by the way. Does it actually be really frustrating? Because yeah. They're playing on the main stream at the moment, but I can't, obviously you can't restream the mainstream because that's illegal. Oh boy. So I'm just trying to show to the dude. Yeah. He's like, send me a screenshot. You know how I said I was gonna give him a screenshot? He's like, send me a screenshot. So I did. Sorry guys, you guys no, you guys can't see that actually. Okay, it's gonna need a full is he gonna eel dark? Is he gonna eel light mode to me? Probably is gonna eel light mode me. Oh shit, I forgot to set up the config. Okay guys, as we sort this out, I'm gonna send you guys into the game. Okay. Game already started? Yeah, it has. Sorry guys, I only got the IP just then, okay? Wait, if I mirror there, snipes out the bomb. So if you guys don't know what happened with basically the IP on Google Chrome was really, really bad. Yeah, with the spray down, doesn't take Muterus. Muterus shot from behind. Fame's only got the USP. USP in a dream. Picks up the Mac 10. Fame, can he win this here? Just needs to get a few shots in there. Muterus jiggles out. Mute Fame. Oh, can't get a headshot. And Saw able to salvage that round. Tell me if the sounds are too loud. I think the sounds could be a bit loud. But here we go. There'll be a few things trying to be fixed, by the way. Oh god, I can't. Dude, I'm struggling to spell Copenhagen, okay? There we go. Yeah. I'm doing all the observing as well, okay? As well as the casting. Flashbang been thrown in VP. Already down 2-0. Me and Fame backing out of middle. They've got no more support. Now VP just stuck on sites. Saw getting the opening few blows. They're clearing out the areas. Here is Mia's spraying in hot. Mia's just going to back off. Doesn't get any information he needs. And a few deep HGs are going to make the lovely players in VP reconsider sitting in hot. Muterus and Ujerk's probably happy with how this game started so far. They got second round on the board, but VP Fame's trying to be a sneaky beaky like. They're clearing out the angles, they're clearing out middle. Mia doesn't see anything at triple, doesn't see anything yet. He's caught two players with their pants down looking towards triple. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of VP. And now Ujerk's, he's been seen. They know someone's behind. Flit on the off angles, heard all the steps. Ujerk's trying to go for the picker's advantage. Going towards that B site. Ujerk's gonna be caught the nade in his hand and Flit heard it, but Flit's gonna have to grin and bear the full nade. And Norbert on a passive angle. Story's checking the back of sight. Oh, no way. They don't see each other. And they are perfect range. Story could get caught here. They get sneak into that Aristos. Flashbang being thrown in. They know it's going to be a B site plant. And the flank's already come in. And the flashbang's coming in as well. James with the AWP. They're trying to put the pressure on. James hoping for the cross. Fang coming from behind. James taking down Story. And Aristos is going to have no idea that Fang's already come in from behind. And that'll be the first round for VP. Two seconds, guys. I'm gonna do some debugging for HLTV. If you guys don't know, I couldn't get the full Go TV link, but it doesn't really matter as VP gets their first round on board. How's everyone going today in chat? What's everyone been up to? How are you guys going? Story. With the Tech 9, half buy coming in. Well, not a half buy, it's actually only story buying on the Tech 9. Lots of bid friended. Story's got to go. Flashbang goes in. Flit has given himself away. Story can't drill to 2-tap. Oh, that HE grenade actually banged off in the end. Norm's not going to be happy with that. Now Flit, he's going to have to drop back. He knows they're coming for him. Flit on the off angle. Dude, I'm getting roasted by HLTV at the moment, okay? Being roasted in DMs and Discord. It's everything chromium. It's a piece of shit. Ouch, I'm being roasted for using Chrome. And then he called me a pleb. Oh, HLTV roasting me today. Mia gets in from behind. Oh, Ajax tries to force his way in. But I think they're going to go through the middle option. And Flit is going to have one great spray by Flit. Quick 2k. Flit, can he get a third? He see. Oh, they double peek out. Flit gets stinked. They don't want to lose any more weapons. Aristos trying to do a bit of damage. Tries the jumping block burst fire idea. Sounded great in theory, but hit no one in practice. Oh my god. Timeout being called by a saw. I'm gonna have to send this. He's gonna kill me. Razara's gonna kill me. Saw 2-2, tied game at the moment. Gun round. And I gotta say, even I gotta say, Saw look a bit worse aware on the economy side, as you can see there. Mir copped a bit of a grenade early for a bit of mid aggression. Mir jumping up on triple and struggling to jump up on triple. Bit of a struggle there. Meanwhile, you can see Fames is checking A main. Very wide swing on A main. And Fame just gonna back out. Seeing a few flashes, a few smokes. Molotov being thrown towards the back boxes. Aristidos boosted up. Doesn't see anyone yet. He's just very paranoid. Trying to check connector. There's been a rotation already, which has been Flit retreating towards connector. Fame shuts down Muterus as he tries to approach the A site. Counter flash coming in, and Virtus Pro are able to get control back of A main. For now. Prodding at the moment here for Saw. I'm just going to drop back for the moment. Actually got a late lurk on Aristos there. Another hatred going to be thrown in. Might be able to catch Fame off here. Fame wins the duel against Aristos, and now they're going to come in for the B site. Flit, very aggressive. Eject goes down. It's going to be insta trade though. Norbert on the off angle. He's just going to surrender to the site. Allow that attack to come in, and they can go for the retake already. Quick rotations coming through. Fame and Mia on the lurk. Now, I think Story should be prepared for this. Now, Story trying to get the aggression in, but Fame just drills him. Not even a chance. And it's all up to Roman. Roman just lurking around. They're just checking the site. I think they'll be on the kit right away. Now, Roman's been seen. Mia will just clean him up. And Norbert with the clippers in hand, the fuse kit. We'll get a third round on the board for VP. Two seconds, guys. I'm gonna make sure behind the game. Yeah, I am behind the game. Awesome. Mutas to the Tech 9, trying to run forward. Oh, it's been caught there by Mia. Mia really aggressing towards triple, gets the initial pick. Now they're pressuring Flit. Will they check Flit? Ujox does a little quick check on the Flit and gets punished for it. Norbert in the corner. Flashbang's going in. Flit able to cover, taking down Roman. And geez, Norbert and Flit able to hold against that anti-eco, making it a 4th round on the board for VP. Flit trying to go for the wall bang. Doesn't spot anything at the moment. Flit, I gotta say, he plays this church position, his Jaguar position so well. Saw. Trying to work their way into the B site. Norbert's under a lot of pressure here. Ujox already snuck in, but they don't check for Norbert. Norbert gets the opener. No trade coming in at the moment. Roman's gonna have to aggressively peek into it. Flit coming in to just cover him off. Now Flit, he'll take down Roman, but in the end, Fame trying to lurk through in middle. He drops. And now, Story, will he catch a jump peek? He doesn't yet. Meanwhile, Muterus and Aristos are gonna go to the other side. Mia in Temple. Does he hear a step? Well, James did. And Mia's heard another one. He's gonna tell James, yeah, there's another one here. Ristos checking all the angles. Doesn't get spotted by Mia. And, well, that is going to be the round pretty much over at this point. Story. It's her Norbert. Just when Norbert's going to peek. And how wide. Ooh, missed shot there. Oh, geez. Tries to go for the flick. Hits Norbert on a wallbang. They know Story's here. Story trying to hold this orb. Should be taken down, but no, Mia doesn't get the 2 shots that's needed. Story has been attacked by these P250s from Norbert. It'll be a 5th round on the board for Virtus Pro. VP of 1-5 last round. Timeout. Just being done for most likely, going to say right now for Saw again. Five two up. Another anti-eco coming in for VP. By the way, guys, tell me if you feel like the game's too loud or I'm too loud or the game's too quiet. I have been playing around with my mixer a bit. Ujox with the Tech 9 in hand. Molotov been thrown in. I think Fame heard something that he didn't like. There's going to be a smoke in there as well. Molotov towards the back of sight. Fame going to play against the boxes. They're going to boost up to see if they can find him. Well, they find someone, but Fame doesn't get the pick off that he needs. James does grab one, but Mir coming in to try to clean up the mess, and he does clean up the mess. And James, once again, now he lasers Aristos in A main. And it's all up to Roman now. But the initial charge into A main has just gone up in smokes. Roman is just looking for the donut player being Mir. He's heard Mir now. Oh, misses the 1D by a slight margin. And VP have got the half at least at 6-2. Saw they've got a buy coming in here. They got the opening pistol and the opening anti-eco, but haven't done much since. Lots of Molotovs, lots of utility being thrown in towards middle, but in the end, they didn't want to play that game. And Flit has won a Jaguar, but Ujox to trade. A HE grenade is going to do enough damage. Ujox got rid of the Jaguar for in Flit for just only one player. They've been going towards A quite a bit. James rotating over, gonna throw out the HE grenade, catches Ujox in the act. And now Fame, he's been flashed out. Been rifled down. Mir's got one, but traded out almost instantly. Now it's going to be a 2v2 retake. Norbert to rotate. James taken out by Story. And Norbert's actually been able to get on the angle now, but Norbert... No, they know if he's nearby. Norbert takes down Story, making a 1v1. Aristos gonna fake plant the bomb. Norbert might want to adjust Aristos. Gotta be careful looking at connector, because he might be just walking towards Norbert, and Norbert was a key 1v2, especially with Jane going down to a really... odd placement from Story. You know, Story wouldn't be on that aggressive angle, and Jane just wasn't expecting it. And Norbert saves VP there. (7-2). Just FYI, Wix will come on eventually. Ooh, Ujox, he knows to play at the back of sight. He should be taken out here by Flit, because he's not expecting Flit to be this aggressive. Flit, they're trying to go for the trade. Norbert's got another as well. Norbert's got a second. And this is not looking good for Saw. Oh, geez. Muterus. Not surprised Mir there, but Fame quickly to trade out. VP on 8. And they are going on a rampage. VP have won the last 8 rounds, so you can see here. Absolutely stomping them. It's been a rifling claw of Flit, Fame, and Mir. We're doing the stomping, and you wouldn't believe it. James only has 5 kills. You'd be like sitting there stunned. How does James only have 5 kills? Because VP's rifling claw is absolutely tearing him to shreds. Mir, once again, going aggressive towards middle, but decides to go against it after all the flashes have come in. And no one actually really won middle here. Both teams deciding not to push it, given the fact... all the utility, I think it was like 2 sets of flashes, a few smokes. New thing, by the way, that's changed. The smokes no longer... like, they block the shadows, so you can't see any shadows by the smokes. Now the Tech Knights are charging in. Jane misses a shot, and Jane will be a bit punished here. But fortunately, to cover through is Flit, but Flit doesn't get the spray right. He goes down. Jane does trade. Norbert has to hang on here. No Story can peek him, but fortunately, Norbert's got one. Peeks in towards Roman, but loses, but does enough damage to Roman. Roman, can he escape into sight? He will. Needs to get that bomb plant. Should get that bomb plant. Good positioning as well, so he doesn't get jacked from behind through the wall bangs, but doesn't really matter as Mir. The flank will work in the end, but the main reason I was going to say is that he doesn't get jacked from behind from the floorboards here, where he can be wall banged. Since he's been planting here, it's very difficult to get, you know, this wall banged working. So at least Saw gets the plant, but really, is it the plant that's necessary at the moment, given the fact that 9-2 down, and it will only have one more round to really do it on? HG being thrown in by Mir once again. And Mir's just like, I gotta say, like, they do this heel turn BP or Fame. He's getting super aggressive. He's an A man already. Do they check this, or they weren't prepared for it? Fame's pushing in. Fame gets a spray transfer as well. Story misses. And he's just trying to pick up that Molotov. Doesn't get close to it. Fame will actually flame them out of A main. This is not looking good at all for Saw. Another HE hits Ujox though in the A main area. Or B main area. Not B main, sorry. The ramp area. Jeez, they're in a bit of a tailspin at the moment. In a huge tailspin. Gets worse. Does he check the boost position? He doesn't. I think this BO1's over already. 10-2 VP, dominant half. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like, that half was just absurdly dominant from VP. I mean, like, this is the worst part. It's absurdly dominant from VP, and Jame didn't really have much of an impact. Like, you would never think that. You'd be like, oh, you know, if you know, if VP are winning this dominantly, surely James had an impact. Surely James, you know, he's got 10 kills or something like that. You know, got at least 10 or 15 kills on the board. But James has really been a non-factor for VP. It's all just been that rifling core of Mia. Of Mia, Flit, Fame, and Norbert. It's been those four that have been operating everything. Now, here we go. The nade's being thrown in. And apparently we want to miss everything, but Aristos has done his cooking. And he's very good looking. Aristos to the dualies. VP in a bit of a panic here. They are going to be slaughtered bit by bit as Ujek goes to the flank. Story unable to finish off the round. Now Mia trying to play aggressive here. Sees the shadow. Aristos trying to get his 3k at least. Now Mia in a 1v2. Oh geez, Mia shows his face to two players. He's gonna be punished accordingly and saw get that much needed food around the board. VP aren't gonna like that. They just ran into the gauntlet. Another round, anti-eco coming in, or yeah, anti-eco coming in, because I don't imagine VP being that team to force buy on a non-plant. VP, we got P250 on Flit, and that's about it. Rushing through towards A. And that's just as they moved, that smoke came over. Aristos going for poke and prod. Now Flit, he's seen Ujex. Ujex needs to nail the MP9, and he does. All shots go to him. And VP, they're going to have to poke and prod again. I just don't think they're going to get anywhere. Feed control's been made by Muterus. Doesn't hear anything being shifted over. It's gonna be an interesting decision here for Swords. It's gonna be like, which way are we gonna head? We're not gonna try and rush in. Aristos. Gonna matter on him at the moment. He goes down, that bomb's planted. Fortunately, player from Connector, Aristos should be able to clean up. And that he does, and they all line up for him. Fourth round the board. Actually a bit surprised that Story had that angle there. Must have been ever so slight. Guess he practices it quite a bit. A lot of HE grenades being thrown in. A smoke as well. That's going to prevent VP from entering, but they're not afraid. Oh, Flit. He'll be a bit afraid now. Another HE grenade coming in, and Flit takes a lot of damage. The moment they walked over onto that Molotov was a bit of a dooming, basically. It's easy, just chuck a HE grenade in, you'll do some damage at least. VP again, being very passive. I'm not liking that VP being very passive here. Oh, jeez. So, be careful being not being too aggressive, okay? Molotov thrown in towards Jaguar. VP gonna activate. 50 seconds ago, they've got control of middle. Another smoke, another Molotov being thrown in. Aggression from Mir as well. That's gonna be hard for a Saw. They've got to keep 2 players at least towards middle. Mir wins a duel, taking down Story at Hut. And that's gonna be putting a lot of pressure onto this B side. Only defender there is Ujex with the MP9. In Cave, you got Muterus with an MP9 as well. Fortunately, Roman coming to wander back over. Flash can be thrown in. Now, a lot of slashes have been coming back in. Can they get the timing right? Nah, Ujex goes down to Fame. They're pushing through still. No air for bullets to land. Roman's out in the open, and Snorbit will take down Roman as well, leaving just one in the safety of Cave. Now, unfortunately, Muterus is about to come into the MP9, but he's been silenced by Mir at a nick of time. And that's just going to be Aristos going to have to save. They were systematically torn apart. Rounds on the board for Saw. Just kidding, of course. VP. Five AKs on the board versus 2 for Masters, an MP9, an M4, and an AWP. Mia playing aggressive. They've got 3 players towards mid already, VP. Roman, he's heard a few steps of tripled. He's not interested in holding Jaguar. Jaguar's already been surrendered towards Flit. They've already lost ramp, they've already lost middle. And Saw, they're gonna have to use the nades early. VP aren't fearing them. Molotov gonna be thrown towards the cave area. Quick smoke, gonna prevent that. Actually, I think they've heard Roman and Ujex take a bit of damage there. They heard the smolderings. 3 players towards B. Norbert is looking for the player on site. They spotted Ujex. Norbert, I think he's looking for Roman actually as well. And HE grenade being thrown in. Norbert taken down by Ujex, but Ujex takes a lot of damage. Could be traded out. Won't be traded out. And looks like they've held on to B for now. Now they're looking towards A. Story has taken down Mir. James, however, has got a pick as well towards Muterus. Now, missed shot. Story under a bit of trouble here. Gonna flash out. They look away. James got another of the AK. Flit on the off angle. Ristos is gonna be very careful here. Ristos does see Flit. And, well, James and Fame gonna have to catch up. Fame might catch Story here. Oh no, Story doesn't look the right direction. And they might get it in on A. Actually, Story can stop that. You're gonna have to go for it. Fame goes to the plant. Can be wall banged. Missed wall bang. And that's gonna allow Fame to plant. Now it's gonna be a 2v3. No mistakes here for Saw. 10 seconds off the clock already. BP know they're going to have a fight here. James on an aggressive angle at Temple. Ristos has been heard. James ready for it. He's got 1, but can't get the transfer. Now it's up to Fame at Donut. Bomb ticking away. Fame just got to buy at least 14 seconds of time. Fake defuse. They're trying to protect Fame here. Fame might have to peek. This is not a fake. And Fame's going to have to peek out. They both line up, but it's defused anyway. But Fame wants to get rid of all the weapons. He takes down Roman as well in story. And picks up the AWP. That's going to be a 5th round for Saw. And they got that defused like they wanted. I don't think they care too much about losing all the guns there. And the main thing they care about is the fact that they got the round. Because that would have been a very, very terrible anti-eco that would have had to suffer through if they lost that round. Now Fame pushing through the Molotov. That is dealt a lot of damage. They get a lot of important map control from it. Fame's got to be careful here as well. He can be wall banged and attacked from 2 different directions. They took a bit of nade damage, but I've got early control of both Middle and Jaguar. Uterus. Completely smoked out, can't see anything. All here is just Molotovs and flashes at the moment. Yeah, the Molotovs can actually come in here as well. Perfect lurk play here. This is a bait going on towards the A site. And Flit, it's a 1-for-1. And they know that another player's in here. Flashback being thrown in. James just holding the angle. They've cleared out A main, but the backstab's coming in from Story. Story takes down James. They know it's a switch. Now, basically, I think Mir would have heard... definitely would have heard Story here. So no Story's coming out of A main. Actually, Aristos from Connector shuts down potential snuffing out the flank there. Now, Fame's got one. Norbert's got another as well, but he's just all going to be gunned down from 20 million different angles. And they're going to pick up a whole bunch of AKs out of this round. And so we've got 6. I think they're also looking for more utility down this area as well. Let's go about all the utility. Really trying to just grind out all this money. That's what they've done. Hey, Vinrant, what's up? T-Pain only got 10 and 29 kills, mate. 11 less than what he wanted. What you said he would do. Nah. Only 29 kills, mate. Not counted, okay? Not counted. Doesn't count. Oh, geez, bit of a attack on early on Roman. Gets wall banged. DPHE should doesn't tickle anyone actually. Flip protected by a wild door. Saw. They got a bit of money in the bank now, but they get you on eco if they stuff up this round, or force buy at least. Don't need doing that. 2.29 Anubis. Ah, nah, it's a regular day in the park, clearly. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Ejects. Fame's been hit with a HE grenade, but that's in middle, so no real indication there. Ejects just waiting for the shadows. Really peek in. He's gonna be careful about peeking in though. Few flashbangs and smoke's been thrown in. Ejects peeks out, hoping to catch a play with a nade in his hand. Does catch Norbert. Norbert's gonna throw another HE in. Oh jeez, he's being dinked, and Ejects caught when on reload. Roman with the trade. But they're under a bit of attack here on B. They need a rotation quick. Roman doesn't get anything. He's been half flashed, and that's gonna hurt him greatly. Flip. He's heard a player lurking in the back of sight. Muderus is going to give himself away. Flip might get one. He does get one. Almost snatches down Muderus as well. Bomb planted 4v2. Muderus. What is he looking for? Can he catch James? Doesn't see James yet. Should see James' elbow actually. Oh no, he doesn't see James' elbow. Flip sees his leg though. Just keeps spraying. It just doesn't matter. Flip. Head on a swivel. A one tap of glory, and VP of 6 match points. I don't think, actually never mind, I don't think he saw James' elbow. Maybe it was just me imagining things. We'll put it down to that, okay? We'll put it down to that. Give it the last tactical timeout from Saw. Till 6. Shame with the AWP. Lit. Trying to do a bit of damage so far. Has done a bit of damage towards Muderus. Same. Trying to look for story at the moment at main A, just lurking. PP just need to punch a hole. And I've got this. However, Saw, we've got 5-7s and MP9s back against the wall. Gonna be the hardest round. If they want to put this to OT. Smokes and Flash has been thrown in. Story looking the opposite direction, just making sure it doesn't get flashed to check the boost. They know Story's nearby. Story peeks aggressively, but Fame, he's just ready and waiting. Flit actually taking down Roman from behind. So just push may not end well. Trying to spray the planter, but Fame is going to get the bomb down in Norbert. He's going to win the duel. Now Fame, he's heard a player in the smoke. Ujek just spamming deals through it. Is he going to make Fame? He is going to meet his maker. Delivering Aristos left in a 1v5. Aristos, he's been seen at Donut, but he'll be taken down by Flit. It'll be 13-6 to VP as they take it out. As you can see here, Flit, Mia, Fame, Norbert. It is just all these lovely players from, I guess, to be honest, it's all these lovely players from the rifling core of VP. James, I've got to say, the lowest KDR player. Like the lowest KDR player on that map, he only got 9 kills. And his rest of his core got 20 kills, 20 kills on Mir and Flit, 18 kills on Fame, 14 kills on Norbert. I gotta say overall we saw 3 players on 7 kills, another player on 11, another player on 10. I guess say overall, just as soon as on the CT side, even though VP lost their initial pistol, they lost both pistol rounds. They just came back out of the gates. I mean, they won 10 rounds in a row on their CT side to make it 10-2. And VP will take the early 1-0 in the Swiss. Now, basically, I think they may play later today with the 1-0s. We'll see what happens at the end of the day. But kind of expected for VP to win. I don't think anyone, you know, really was going, you know, VP definitely won't win here or anything like that. They were probably expecting VP to win. Saw, I gotta say, it wasn't as competitive as the last few times I've seen VP v Saw, but I gotta say it was good enough for me, to be honest. I reckon it was a good enough duel overall. Now, what else we gotta say? They've actually fixed up the stream names now as well, so people can cast it a lot easier, which is good to see. Next up, we've got probably Na'Vi v Koi, which is Movistar Riders and Mad Lions combined. So those are the teams that we've got so far. Crap. Sorry guys, I'm fixing a reduction issue at the moment. Two seconds, guys. I get Wix in at the moment. I also got to change the logos, of course, as you may know, the teams are now different. Do I have Navi's logo? I think I have Navi's newer logo. Because I did update it. There we go. And Navi versus Koi, and I don't have Koi's new logo. It's gonna be an interesting logo for Koi, because Koi's logo, I could have picked the worst team to put in, because Koi's logo is literally the same color as my background. I'm not even kidding. Actually, okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse than I expected. But you know when you got a little thing trapped between your teeth? I have that at the moment. I finally got it out. Please do the Koi match, bro. Oh, I'm doing the Koi match. It's just not on yet. That's pretty much it. It's just not on. It's actually probably the best match. You want to know why? Because Na'Vi and Koi are so short. Well. I know there's a well. What well? What wells are you talking about, mate? Yeah, I can't believe DXA beat Making History and made it. Okay, exactly as I said. You know they'll definitely qualify if they beat Making History. That's what they did. Yeah, but also paid actor for MF? No, paid actor for Rooster. Okay. That's what Ben says. Ben the legend never lies. How much should I pay? Michael doesn't pay me very much, to be honest, for those posts, okay? I told Michael he's gonna pay a bit more now. I said I said, you know, only if he turns up to his games, then I'll turn up, okay? That's what I said to him. Directed to today's roster, but they had no danger in the roster, so I think it was just inevitable, really. Danger does so much on that roster. Well, he helps out a lot. Oh, the other game ended very quickly. Holy shit. How quick did the other end game? Oh, 13-6. Oh yeah, crap, it's FaZe. I completely forgot it was FaZe versus 9 Pandas. Did you know both AWPers were negative, just an FYI. Like, both AWPers were negative on that map. FaZe clapped. Yeah, VP won 10 rounds in a row, just an FYI. 20.5, yes or no? Dude, I'm not a betting person, okay? You're probably better at betting than I am, so don't ask me. It was 6-6, then 13-6? Ah, okay. With VP were 2-0 down, and then it was 10-2. And I basically said at that point, I'm just like, well, it looks like this BO1's going to end very quickly. Because it definitely looked like it, okay? Like, basically VP won 10 CT rounds straight. And Saw weren't getting anywhere. I think Saw had 2 bomb plants though, but it's just like... It was a 4v... They were against a 4v2 retake. And it's just like, yeah, you're not going to get very far, are you? Like, you're just not going to get far at all. But yeah, the close qualies tomorrow. It's going to be pretty good. Trying to check what teams I'm casting tomorrow. FaZe's CT side was very shaky. Ooh, on Mirage. Mirage is kind of T side, but you know, I expect FaZe to get more than 6 rounds on CT side. You know, CT side Mirage. Okay, let's go check a few things. Okay, 2 seconds. Ooh. You there?
I am. I was waiting for you to cue me in.
Oh, dude. I'm good. We're in between. Keep talking. We do some spot prod check.
Hello.
Keep spamming.
All good. Keep spamming. Spam,
Yeah.
spam.
Go, keep.
Oh my god, rain.
Keep going.
Hello everyone. Spot the Aussie, monitor 303. How are we doing, folks?
Don't shout him out. He's trolling me at the moment, okay? Because I said Mind Freak. We're gonna be in the close qualifiers, okay? And they weren't. They lost.
Mm-hmm.
They lost.
I mean, it's the RMR qualifiers after all. I mean,
No. The other qualifiers, the OC close qualifiers.
Oh,
for
that's a bit awkward.
Yeah, I said Mind Freak would definitely be in. Okay, would definitely be a show in. Okay, too loud. Yeah. So keep talking again, just loud as you can.
Hello. What, you want me to actually shout?
Yeah.
All right. Hello.
That should be good enough, Spot the Aussie, mate. I don't think I'm that loud, am I? He's just checking sound.
You're not that loud for me.
Yeah, basically, I got a
What
mixer.
happened with Mind Freak today then? Let me know.
Oh, they don't have Danger in the lineup, and their sub that they had in had only been playing for like 1 or 2 days.
This is the qualies for Challenger, right?
No,
That
this is.
we're referring to here?
Oh yeah. And yeah.
Yeah.
It hurts your ears when he talks. Okay, I'm not sure why that's the case.
That's just my shit voice, I'm afraid. Oh, sorry. PG, sorry.
Yeah, it's just odd because he says you're loud as hell, but on my microphone you don't sound like the sound levels only get to like minus 30 decibels. Just so weird.
Let me see if I can hear myself.
Yeah, let's test it out.
I'm not loud at all, bro. He's trolling you. He's trolling you.
Ah, fucking hell. Okay, 2 seconds.
I'm like actually pretty quiet, to be honest.
Yeah, the accent, turn him down. Fucking asshole, man. Fucking being trolled. Yeah, I need to be quiet. Okay, try again. He's too loud.
Hello.
Okay, that should be fine, right? Let's see. How do I boost him in
I'd still turn it up a touch.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a way how to turn you up. I know there's the thing where you can turn a person's volume up when they're in a conversation, but oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Start talking.
This hopefully is much better.
Now?
Yeah, that's good. That's actually really good. That's perfect.
Okay, cool. 125 it is, okay. So I've been trying my mix.
Have you are you using a PGL like stream today?
No, we're using the GoTV. I've got a
You're using a raw feed. Bro, oh my god.
No, not raw feed. Like... We're using this. I'll share my screen.
Yeah, of course. But I've seen some individuals using the actual PGL stream.
You shouldn't be, but this is the this is the UI we're using. Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, now I'm just trying to get you on.
Actually, yeah. I'll let you use that one.
Yeah. Okay. Now, guys, Wix will take over the stream for a few moments until I fix this as best as I can.
But yeah, as I was saying, I mean, the PGL audio guy said we're back, we barak.
Oh, no.
It's not Jova just yet. I mean, oh my god, the audio was so bad. I was watching the FaZe versus 9 Pandas as I was like brushing my teeth and stuff. Yep. Oh my god. They were playing music in the background at like 5% whilst the game was on.
I can't...
it was pretty funny.
Okay, we've got it perfect by the way, the camera, but I can't believe this. It actually automatically syncs up with your camera. I just can't believe it. I was like sitting here freaking out, being like, oh fuck, what if it doesn't line up with his camera, his voice? This could be so shit. But it lines up so perfectly. It is good. It is really good. It works. I'm like...
Love to hear that.
Yeah,
love it.
I was like fucking panicking, like, oh shit, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be like, you know, one of the worst. But you should see, have you seen the stream? Have you noticed something really funny?
Your stream?
Yeah. Have you noticed the background, the overlay?
The background overlay.
Yeah, the overlay.
Well, I'm looking at 4 flags. 2 I recognize, 2 I don't.
Okay. Well, they're from WoW because I lost my let's just put it this way. I lost my normal thing. So I have to replace it.
I have the New Zealand flag right above
me. Yeah, you do.
I could see a slightly red star.
Yeah, it's a New Zealander. Yeah. Okay, all fixed, ready to go.
Yeah.
It'll be funny. Someone spot else is gonna be like, mate, the game's already started. Don't worry, the PGL, I am the... Am I being trolled by Monitor now as well? He's saying you're too loud. Or you're too quiet. I'm just gonna see how, like, just keep talking, see how far you get.
Hello.
Yeah.
What do you want me to say?
We got another game on Ancient. Oh, that was a while ago? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's gonna up your sound slightly.
Alright, see. Well, the interesting thing that is going to be... Oh, what I was trying to hint on earlier, I was kind of half listening to, if I'm honest. The fact that we had so many upsets last year.
Yep.
Like last RMR when it was MR15.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have MR12 best of 1. Like, expect more, to be honest. Because obviously, the less rounds you play, the higher the chance for the underdog to win, right? That's just how... it works mathematically, however you want to draw it up. Luckily, so far, I mean, for the big dogs, I don't think we've had any big upsets. However, don't count out the Movistar Koi, because Na'Vi have not been playing great recently. And Movistar, you know, they've had their ups, they had their downs. And I think, especially on Ancient as well, where Koi have proven their worth against some decent teams already this season. And you obviously mix that in with the cocktail that is Na'Vi being really bad at the minute, to be honest. I would not be surprised if Na'Vi.
I'd say Na'Vi. I'd say Na'Vi haven't been performing to what they expected to be, like, you know, being that number 2, number 3 team. But I'd say they're performing consistently to be like at least in the top 10. Like I say, they're not panicky like Nip, where Nip is like completely, like, let's just be honest, Nip is stuffed. Let's be honest, like they could be challenging for top 30 at best. Like Na'Vi's like they're not gonna be challenging for like top 5. They'll probably be challenging for like top 10 or top 20. And I gotta say, like, you know, I feel like they've recruited a few good players as well. I mean, they kept Bit. They picked up JL from Apex. That was a massive pickup. They picked up Emir from Gamer Legion. Wonderful, I gotta say that it's kind of like a forced pickup with Wonderful, given the fact, I'm trying to think who would have had it Alt before, but they lost Simple. So, you know.
Yeah, of course. The crazy thing is, I think for Wonderful, like, yeah, I do think it's a bit of like a forced pickup, but he's actually been probably the most consistent out of the whole roster right now. Like, Alexi B will come in with like a good game 1 in every 4 or 5, which is understandable because he's the IGL, you know. But you expect the players like JL and Bit to bring their experience in and do really well themselves. But I just think JL, his big problem is it's the consistency for him ever since, you know, we've moved over to CS2.
Yeah, I can understand.
And
bit more movement oriented. And also, not to mention as well, JL he needs a wrestle crocodile, to be honest. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been trolling that
video on Twitter.
Yep.
I don't know if I've seen a video on Twitter. Some guy got eaten by a crocodile, so that's kind of scarred me. And you've brought that back up, so thanks for that.
It's a bit of a meme. Don't watch Live League, mate. Come on. Never watch Live League because it's a trap.
It's not Live League, bro. It just popped up on my feed. Like, Twitter is unhinged.
You mean X Live League? Nah, I can get.
Sorry.
I can get what you mean about that. Like, you never go to the For You section, okay? The For You section is like literally a trap, and, you know, Twitter's like, oh, this is curated for me. It ain't curated for you. It's curated to scar you for life.
Man, honestly.
But overall, I'd say with Movistar, you got Mopos still in that roster, and Mopos is immense. But they're still missing Alex, though. You know, Alex used to be in this Movistar roster and used to be absolute king.
Yeah. They've had quite a few changes, Movistar.
This is like it kind of reminds me. It's like Saw, you know, with Stododo and Just, and you got Dev1G. It's kind of like that combined. Like they combined both those rosters. And also, you saw earlier lose to Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I mean the fact that Davy G, I believe he was benched, if I'm not mistaken, like towards the end of Go. Or no, yeah, towards the end of Go, I believe he was benched, and then they brought him back in, and I mean he's been doing all right. But as you said, like losing Alex is a big one. Obviously he got called up to Nip, and then who else? I mean, if we go way back,
you got some players to Ents.
Yeah, we go way back. You've got people like Mixwell. Back in the day, you know, they've had some
Smooya. They had Smooya, Shocks. Not the actual Shocks, but the other. I
forgot about Smooya.
Yes, they had Smooya at one point because they're just looking for an AWPer. They're just like, yeah, let's just pick Smooya off the ranks. And you know, Blady really likes Smooya. I think Blady's still coaching Movistar, isn't he? Because Blady, Alex, and Mopos really enjoyed, you know, Smooya being on the roster. Which is it's interesting, like, you know, for Smooya to like go to a roster like Movistar, like you don't really predict it, given like some of the rosters he's been on.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, and a lot of people do like, obviously this has turned into a Smooya tangent. A lot of people say like Smooya's attitude's not right or whatnot, but I'm sitting there going like, if he worked well in like a different language organization and a lot of players appreciate it, and then I don't think that could be a big issue.
I think one thing that's affected Smooth's stock a lot is the whole Fnatic situation back in the day. Like when he was at the hotel, the airport, and he literally got dropped whilst in the airport, and he didn't fly. And then it was kind of like he said, she said.
Yeah.
In the reasons for it. Like, obviously, the problem that you've got is when you have a team or an organization as big as Fnatic, you'd like to think most of the things they say, if let's just say Smoothie says something and Fnatic says something at the same time, with the size that Fnatic have and how professional they've been in the past, you'd like to think that most people would take Fnatic's word instead of Smoothie's, right?
Yep.
And that's the problem that Smoothie had. I don't know too much about it, to be honest, the whole situation, but that has certainly affected his stock in terms of hiring. Like, obviously, he played on it was
the Witches,
team.
the Witches.
The Witches, that's it.
Yeah.
And they were doing all right, but then obviously they split, and I think a few players got offers elsewhere. And of course, I mean,
yeah,
as soon as you get offered to salary, it doesn't matter how good your 5-stack is. You know, you're gonna take the cash.
Oh, exactly.
So yeah, I mean, I don't think there was any like bad blood there when they did split, but now he's in a situation of where he's just grinding pugs out again, trying to boost his stock. And I mean, let's not beat around the fact that he is obviously a good player. He's put in the time in CS2. It's now a matter of, can people trust him, and can people, you know, really put his old past to the side and you know, take a shot in the dark, so to speak.
Yep. Let's get back to these two teams though. You got Dev1G as well. I haven't seen him in quite a while. He's been on a lot of different teams other than Movistar. Like, he's been traveling around like the non-Spanish teams and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, Davy G, as I call him, I don't know if it is Dav1G, but I always
Davy G sounds good.
Davy G, but you know, he's had a good amount of experience. Obviously, as I said, he kind of was dropped towards the end of Go. And obviously, before Movistar joined with Koi or rebranded or whatever it was, you know, this is
actually a funny story
coming up.
Funny story about that. They merged together. Koi was purchased by Overhead Media, and they also purchased Mad Lions. Right, so it's literally Mad Lions, Movistar, and Koi all put together.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That does make a lot of sense. But yeah, I mean, he's still a pretty young prodigy. Like, he's in his early 20s now. Just hasn't really managed to get a big following outside of Spain. Like, for the likes of me and you who watch a lot of Counter-Strike and are around, like, of course we've heard of him, but he's not exactly like a household name, and he's not even close to being a household name yet. But I mean, it depends how Movistar can run. Like, even in events like these, like the RMR, it's probably the best one to do it. You know, you get the stickers if you get far enough, and so on. That's when you start becoming like a bit of a household name in CS.
Exactly, especially you get the fancy sticker as well.
Exactly, like you get the signature, then you get the foil one, then you get the champions one, if you're even more lucky.
Either way, you got a pistol starting here.
Yeah.
You get the pistols on your screen? Just got to double check for production check.
I do.
Yep.
I have it.
Yeah, LXCB. I'll be doing the observing today. So the observing's done by me because, well, let's just put it this way. Auto director sucks. Let's just put it that way.
I feel bad for the director guy behind it all, because it's mostly to do with the actual player model that sucks instead of the actual camera. I mean, sometimes you get the dodgy thing. Oh, that's a nice shot.
You mean it's a bit dodgy? A bit? But a bit does secure one there. Now Adam's just, just lurking into Jaguar. This is like such a horrible scenario when it's a 1vx and you have no idea where anyone is and you don't have the bomb. Like, the bomb's dropped in the open and middle.
Yeah, at this point you just kind of pray that someone makes a stupid push into you from behind, which is what he's looking for. But no surprise, Larvae do pick up the first, and I mean, it's the start they want. You know, no one wants to be going down 3 or 4-0, especially when you're the big name, the big dog in the matchup.
FaZe were down apparently 6, or it was tied 6-6 on Mirage. That must
Yeah,
have
it
been
was pretty
nervous.
close with 9 Pandas.
Yep.
Yeah, they had a good start, 9 Pandas, but then, you know, the experience of Rops and Brokey, Rain, I mean, you name it. They just come
Frozen.
through, it doesn't matter.
Actually asked
Yeah,
I am
it's
Cindy.
just crazy.
Actually asked Frozen I am Cindy how much hair gel he uses when he was starting my stuff.
Yeah, he probably, I mean, did you ever have Brill Cream in Australia?
I have no idea what it is. Is
Brill
that
Cream
wax
was
or?
known in the UK. It was like gel, but
Okay.
it made your hair look extremely wet.
Okay.
Like, it looked like slime, basically, in your hair. That was a classic of, like, the early 2000s.
Indeed. I guess Eminem. Very risky move there.
I'd recommend Frozen gets in contact. Oh, JL, too strong. And I'll tell you what as well, this Famous, I don't know if it's just me recently, but on CS2, it feels so much nicer. I don't know if it's like Mandela effect, but JL's loving it, as he has 6 to his name. Alexi helps him out. And Na'Vi up 2-0, and again, continuing to push the pressure onto Movistar, because as I said earlier, like before this game started, you have no room to make a mistake in this format. You know, you have 12 rounds on each side if you need them all.
Yeah, and then you can be on to like
with the economy right now.
And talking overall, like, you know, if you make a mistake here, you're into another BO1, and you could be into BO freeze very quickly and fighting for your life and just going back to back BO freeze. To be fair though, I'd say
the lucky thing for Na'Vi is, like, if they've lost 4 players in the last round, they're still completely broke. And okay, let's say they go 3-0 up here, and Movistar end up winning a round. You know, they suddenly can make it 3-3 like instantly. The economy is like so volatile with this format. It's it really is a swingy competitive environment right now in terms of momentum and in terms of, you know, just
kind of replicates real life.
Yeah, I guess.
Very volatile at the moment in the market.
Yeah, but not only that, just in real life stuff. You know, one day you could be looking at, you know, a few $1,000s in your bank account, and then suddenly your car breaks down and it's all gone. You know.
Soon to have inflation. You know, the M4 will be $6,000 to buy.
I mean, worrying times ahead.
Watch this, Alex B with 2K. Oh no, Adams wasn't flashed, looked away just in time. Perfect. Who do you reckon's like a guaranteed in for the majors? Like, who'll definitely get a free O?
Spirit. I think they're best to give a 3-0, if I'm honest. Yeah, they just look insane, especially off the back of that, you know, best of 5 3-0 race against arguably everyone's favorite going into Katowice. It's just, you can't see past Spirit right now.
Yep. These Movistar, as you said, they just bang one out. They win that gun round. Na'Vi will force up.
Na'Vi are feeling the pressure.
Fortunately, Na'Vi, I'm gonna say this, they've got a like, if they want to force up, they got a decent buy for it. They should probably force up in this scenario.
It's just one of those. It's a weird one. Like, they force and it goes wrong. Movistar looking at 3-2, so it is a weird one, and that's just. I'm happy in a way that that's happened, because that completely shows the point that I made at the start of that round. Like, they had such a hot start. Movistar barely got a kill, but yet Na'Vi is still in this spot after losing 1 round themselves. It's crazy, the CT side.
Oh, jeez.
CT side's not as brutal as, oh boy, Mopos.
The friendly Kobe.
Yeah, that is not what you want.
And I gotta say, Bit could like recover that weapon as well. I think Bit's being very nervous. He's like, if we throw a HE grenade here, he could be around here. Bit's gonna just take that AK and run. Na'Vi was so nervous, they're just like, surely he didn't Kobe his own teammate, and, you know, no one's there to protect the weapon.
I don't think Movistar are going to be too interested in hunting the AK down. Like, they know it's going to be an M4 next round anyway. So yeah, they're not going to waste too much more than what they have.
They can have
already.
They can have one person hunt it, but that's it. Like, Stedodo's got a good economy on him, but that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be Stonoda, you're right, yeah. Literally, if it's anyone else, I mean, if it's just he's going to have to get a drop over and buy up U2 instead, it's a tough one. But a big round early on coming up in round 5, both teams. We're going to see the first, like, 4-spy versus 4-spy after 5 rounds or 4 rounds.
Oh, you did know I got a...
This is going to be a big telltale.
I got a second PC setup, that's why I have to do all this production stuff now. Because basically what happened was that my CS2 with the HUD was struggling sometimes if I alt-tabbed out of CS2. So it was like going below 60 FPS, so I had to kind of fix it. So I bought a new PC, okay? I had enough money to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. And you know what I forgot? I forgot that I need a new keyboard and a new mouse as well. So just a beautiful spray down. It's a 2 for 2 as well as Ema actually goes on a tear as well, but he gets traded out. But yeah, so basically I had to buy, I forgot the keyboard, the mouse, I forgot an extra few cables for all my monitors. And it turned into a real big endeavor. Like, I think it cost, my computer cost about 3K overall. So it's got like really good gadgets that last a while for a gaming PC. But I completely forgot all the normal parts, you know, the normal parts. You need another mouse.
Yeah, you probably forgot. It's like you bought the car, but you forgot the steering wheel and the wheels.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I bought a network switch. You need a network switch to have, you know, 2 computers connected to the same port, the WAN port. Like it's like a router, mini router. I bought one of those, okay? So both these computers have internet. And also I got my mixer working as well, so I can turn you down if you say anything bad about Manchester United, so the stream can never hear it ever again.
Wow.
And yeah.
Manchester United.
Oh dude, they've become Tottenham so bad. They're so inconsistent, man.
Yeah, they are like Spurs 2.0.
They are Spurs. Like, one game they can score 3 goals and the defense is immense. Next game's just like, where did they go? Yeah, looks like...
I'm looking forward to the footy starting soon. Yep. You know, the footy starts in a couple of weeks. That's going to be good fun. I've missed it. I'm probably one of like 0.1% of folks from the UK that watch AFL. Genuinely.
Everyone's sitting there being like, please not let Carlton get anywhere close to the finals ever again. Or Collingwood win.
Yes, yes, please.
Oh my god. The amount of fucking stupid shit I have seen from Carlton supporters during that final series was just immense. And everyone was just like, please fucking lose, please. Like, they're claiming they're going to win the premiership, that they're going to beat Collingwood or Brisbane. I'm just like, no, just fuck off.
Yeah, those are the 2 teams I hate, Carlton and the Pies.
Collingwood won by 1 point, I believe. To be fair, it was like a very, very tough game. At least it was better than the last 2 grand finals, which were just absolutely boring as batshit and were over at halftime. Yeah,
true. To be fair, like last season in general was, I think, the 2nd season that I've been properly watching AFL. Yep. And it was really fun. I think it was the most fun one to watch last season.
It was very packed. Very close.
Am I right in thinking it was last season that they introduced the rule about when you
descent?
What is it? No. Oh, what is it when you what's the term that when someone like catches the ball?
Oh, mark.
And you have to give when they mark.
Yep.
Am I right in thinking like
they have to stand
last
still?
Last season was the rule where the player had to stand there. Yeah.
And that's right, the second year of it. Yeah, they had it before.
Was that the second year? Yeah.
The first year was the umpire descent rule, which was really controversial when GWS lost because of it. Because the meme was like, if you have your arms out, it's descent. Because the guy put his arms out and he got pinged 50 meters and they lost the game because of it.
That's one reason why I don't like rugby. Like, you literally can't say anything to the ref ever.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Even if you like say what, like it's so stupid.
To be fair, rugby's a lot more clearer on like the hand signals and whatnot. We don't have hand signals other than play on. But either way,
true.
AVG's just pouring in. Yeah, you reckon Bit can defend a site by himself? What do you reckon? He's got 1. Okay, a second here. Yeah, definitely going to be dead here. Ooh, he's done these. What?
Oh my!
That second kill. That's just little adjustment gets the second there. He's doing good.
How did he get away with it? I don't know. But this is what we know Bit for, these highlight plays. And again, as I said at the start of this game, it's just a bit of a consistency issue for both him and JL in CS2. But there you go. He's shown you exactly what he has in his locker. It's just we need to see it a bit more often out of him.
I was just shocked.
Player myself.
I was just shocked that
it's a lot of pressure.
I was just shocked at that third frag. Like that 2K that he got, like he two-tapped the first player, and in the final, 2 bullets, just perfect. It was just like, just how normally you just wave off the angle like that. He just nailed the second 2 bullets on the next player. It's just that quick you would miss it, to be honest.
Was this a timeout? Did Movistar call a timeout here?
Yeah, it was a timeout, yep.
And now this is, again, the volatility of the economy, because Movistar broke after winning 3 straight rounds and losing 1.
Jeez, Ema, just spraying anywhere. It's like, I hope I'm hitting someone. I'll say down Adams, but he's gone. Oh, dude, he was just spraying. He's like, he's going through Arnie.
Close your eyes and hold mouse 1.
He's going through Arnie. He's going, ah! Just hoping he hits someone.
Full Rambo.
Full Rambo, yeah. Actually, that's the wrong actor. Sylvester Stallone's Rambo, not Arnie.
Sylvester, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Terminator does have some similar scenes.
Get down. Get into the chopper. No, I can't do Arnie accent, okay? The print is out.
I could tell.
One day I can do one, okay?
Movistar found so much room here because of the 2-man gamble on Cave. And they're going to be hearing these steps towards the side, but it's going to be a little bit too late. But WG, what a spot to be in. They have not thought about it and taken the shelf into consideration, and now it's all about retaking, but they're completely choked out of B. All the choke points being completely held. And it should be Movistar with 4. There you go. Wonderful. Will elect to save, no doubt. And what a round out of Movistar to come back with the pressures on. And now the pendulum swings back towards them.
Yeah, I've got to say overall, like, wonderful. I guess a smart play by him. He quickly abandoned his AWP and got the AK out. But yeah, I've got to say, like, this Movistar won the 2 duels that they needed to. They won, obviously, they won at Jaguar as well, getting rid of the potential retake from, not Jaguar, sorry, taking out the player at ramp. And they also won at Jaguar as well. Perfect positioning, of course, from WG. And it's just pretty much locked out our side. Even though Wonderful wins his duel here, it just doesn't matter because he's just got no real estate. Like, he's got to peek into here, which is, he might lose. They've lost their cave player. Sorry, completely fucked up the analysis there. But they lost their cave player. And it's just like, well, you have no fucking info here. You have no info here. And it's just like, yeah, you get back here as well. They also control that. And it's just like, you have no information.
I was wondering where you were going with those 2 circles really close together there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Dirty mind. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah,
I was expecting it,
Basically, I gotta say, like, I love the gamble with sometimes, of course, here. But like, all they have to do is just wander to a site like this. They check the cubby and whatnot, and they're like, oh yeah, no one's B. I think they really needed a player here to like just spray that cubby as well to just give some pressure. But that was the big issue. I don't like those 2 gamble stacks, especially when you don't have a player that can pressure the site if anyone tries to sneak on.
Yeah. But that's the problem. When you do take the gamble, when you go to cave, if the push ends up coming through cave, it works really well because they don't expect the second player to trade. But if they walk up ramp like Movistar did, and that's what they're doing now, JL stops it in its tracks though.
We need 2 bullets in a dream. But he actually gets some damage though. I've got to say, he actually did a really good job. They got a bit of damage. Oh jeez, LXCB. He sprayed 8 bullets on him and only hit 1.
But yeah, as I was saying, when you double up cave like that and you completely give the B site, if they walk up ramp, you kind of end up looking a bit silly. But if the push ends up coming through cave, then it works really well and you just completely win the round off of it most of the time.
Can't believe JL held here.
Unfortunately for Navi, they get strong.
Like, he held here for 3 kills, basically, or 2.5 kills, okay? That's a like little corner that you can barely hide behind. It's like it's not a big corner. It's like a tiny ass corner. You're just holding on the lip of the ramp basically.
Most of the times he gets mollied or HE'd. Like it's tough.
I think
to
he
stay
heard Bit
alive
here.
there, but...
He heard Bit. With the HE being killed, we heard the step now, so David G knows someone's around here somewhere. He's a whole bunch of P250s going to ramp.
As well.
Oh, I could say Na'Vi, they might have to go to a save core already. They have no information. They've lost 2 rifles. Like they've got to hope that.
Yeah, Na'Vi are in a lot of bother.
Yep.
Right now, I mean, they've got no util to really retake. They've got 1 flashbang. I mean, they have a couple of smokes for main and donut, but when you're up against 5 players who are probably going to be in your face as soon as you try and enter the site, it's going to be tough. And again, the money just not on their side to really gamble and go for it. So they're going to have to hand over 5 to Movistar. Na'Vi under pressure once more.
I think the real point is going to say.
It's good to see as well.
I think the real point is that both A players went down simultaneously, basically, which is a mid player, and yeah.
Yeah, Jail had to give up his position and just play retake, and then at that point, like it was just too late to go for it. You know, the B players spent all their util defending B. It just wasn't. They just did not have the facilities to really go for the retake. But as I was gonna say, it's good to see that, you know, Ancient has really balanced itself out a bit. I do find Ancient being a very much more 50-50 than what it was when it first dropped. Like, it used to be such heavy CT to the point where...
And then you got heavy T really side.
Yeah, and then they had to shuffle the spawns again, and now they've found a really nice balance, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. I gotta say, it's a kind of a different style of map. It's not like Overpass where the AWP's heavily favored or anything like that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Got a bit of a early action going on. XB, you know, trying to lead in. He's actually forced the Booster players out of ramp.
Ooh.
Oh, he's in the hip, and wonderful. Those hips definitely lie because he didn't get that hit. You gotta really like be amazed how some of these players can like tell the little inklings of like, you know, a pixel of a hip or anything like that and go for that sort of shot.
Mm-hmm.
Like we've got X-ray here, so it's a bit easier for us. But like even I saw like that tiny pixel of a hip, but like these players who can just somehow guess like a microscopic pixel and know what it is. Oof. Rough by Mopos there. Trying to go in towards the B side, but didn't, like, all he saw was just bullets going into him.
Interesting spot now because Jail's going to start peeking. Does find one, and that's going to send the information over, and it's probably going to be coming towards B at this point in his mindset. And it's a perfect setup now on B site for Na'Vi. 3 players rotated over to hold down. It's a 3 versus 3 exec. They don't have the time to check all the corners, and Bit and Imma is going to take full advantage. Stadodo sent running, and a big round for Na'Vi once more when they needed it most.
This is just like an arm wrestle at the moment. Like this is 100% an arm wrestle. Like you see Movistar being able to just claw their way in bit by bit. And then you see Na'Vi being able to just shut the door at the same time. Like, I think we've seen, like, the 2 sets of rounds where Movistar sneaks onto the site, they hold it against Na'Vi. Then we've seen the next set of rounds where Na'Vi, like, completely shut the door, they barely get into sight, and then, you know, the Na'Vi Vultures just pick off at them. There's just been 2 different stories so far, and you can feel that either team can get in their side or hold the site, depending on their day.
And mid once again being taken by Na'Vi successfully. They can't seem to find the recipe to taking mid, does Movistar, but they're gonna be taking B once again. It's now the matter of holding your lines up and getting the frags as they try to come back into the site. Wonderful with a nice trade. It's all coming out onto the B site once more. And it's Movistar winning temporarily, but for how long? A nice 1-for-1 trade coming in. Bombs ticking now. Imma tried his luck through the smoke. Nearly connects perfectly. And just... Oh, it's so hard to watch with the X-ray. They're just thinking too much. Both of them. Imma does win. But my oh my, that was looking, it could have gone either way about 20 times in the space of 10 seconds.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mentioned it just earlier. I didn't expect it to be a self-fulfilling prophecy where it was just back and forth, back and forth. We went from, 5v5, a 4v4, a 3v3. And I thought that, I thought Wonderful played very well in that little spot there because he should have been really taken care of a lot sooner. That's probably the only downside from Movistar. But the downside from Na'Vi, they should have closed that round a lot earlier, given that Wonderful was just having free around the site. And the worst part was just right here on the fourth player that crossed over. And Wonderful misses, a pretty easy, not super easy, but a pretty easy AWP shot. Just a small readjustment. And that allows B to be taken. It's just, I gotta say, with just Movistar in particular, it's just... They really need to take care of Wonderful, but at the same time, Wonderful also made a bit of mistake because Movistar planted because he went down after missing a pretty simple shot.
And Movistar using their 3rd out of 4 timeouts.
I don't know, that's
after 11 rounds.
Their first timeout.
No, there's 1 out of 4 remaining.
Oh, 1 out of 4 remaining? Okay, I thought it was 3 out of 4.
Yeah, they've used 3, which is interesting. I mean, they're trying to find the fixes, but they can't seem to find them right now. And I think the thing is as well, like, yes, this game is 6-5, but if you actually look at the kills on both sides, Na'Vi are head and shoulders above Movistar Koi right now.
Yeah, I could probably say, like, overall, that's generally because of CT side. Natural course of CT sides to save, so the kills will always be a bit lower. It depends, really. But if you think Na'Vi saved a few times as well, so it doesn't help Movistar at all. I'd say overall, like with Movistar,
as well, with the partial buys that Na'Vi have had, they've actually got the round really close. Whereas Movistar, when they've had to like eco or partial buy, it's just been obliteration in mid.
Also, like I say, I don't think Movistar have to fix too much. Like, their normal style is just hit or miss. It's like there's no money play or guaranteed money play, especially against good teams like Na'Vi. Like, sometimes the same plays have just different results. It's not like the definition of insanity. JL goes down. Lexi B chooses not to reveal himself, but he does now. But good trade by Davy G. That was a huge trade. Keep that one-man advantage. They might over-rotate here because the lurk play is coming in from Just as well.
Yep, Just knows now. Are they going to back on it, though? Yes, they are. And a big job for Wonderful now. As Just needs to make sure he just continues this lurk. Don't start stepping just yet. Because he is like the anchor to this A hold now.
It's been seen.
There you go. Does find him up.
Makes it a 2v2. This is actually a critical retake in the scheme of things, actually.
Yeah, to end the half, they've got to go for it.
And also 7-5 lead. It doesn't matter how slender. An extra round's an extra round. Just going for that smoke defuse. Can he just clutch it out, or will he stick it? He's going to stick it. Oh, no. He joked it. I thought he was going to stick it. Beautiful from Just. Beautiful, beautiful one tap to be 6-6, and... Well, I'm going to say right now, it's as close as you're going to get, to be honest. Like, I don't think Movistar or Na'Vi are doing anything wrong. Like, both teams are just, like, they're going at each other punch for punch, basically. There's no real weaknesses. It's not like Na'Vi or Movistar able to just storm on the site. It's just the unmovable object versus the unstoppable force.
I think both teams are just showing... moments of brilliance, just one after the other. Basically, they're taking it in turns to have a fantastic round. And we're left with a 6-6 scoreline. The problem that we're going to have, the problem that Movistar are going to have is if it does start to go wrong and they can't exactly get a read on what Na'Vi are doing, they've got one timeout left to, try and fix it. And after that, that's it. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go around playing that. Are they going to end up using like an eco round as a timeout like we used to see in the old days? I'm not too sure, but they'll be hoping that they don't need to call a timeout and they get off this CT start to an absolute wonder.
Yeah, I also got to say as well, like, it's the CT side. Sometimes it's one of the sides that you need more organization on. Like, it's not an easy side.
These Geordies are in prime position to mow down all 5 or 4 players.
Yeah, but they took a lot of damage there. The Glock headshot, though. Makes you a bit more nervous because, you know, any grazing bullet's a death sentence, basically. Trying to find their way into Jaguar. Now XCB gets in there. Both teams
been taking so much space, and they don't know it as well. Like, look how far off Movistar have backed off of B here, and the patience for Navi's going to pay off.
They're being so what is it, tentative? Both teams, like they're like, no, we're not gonna hold on the site. Like, we're not gonna bother. And Navi's just like, we're not gonna push past Jaguar, guys.
And here we go. Molotov comes out, smoke as well, and B site has been taken pretty much automatically because Movistar decided to give it. And now it's a matter of retaking for Movistar Koi and holding for Na'Vi as some spray through the smoke comes through, finds 2 heads of Na'Vi players. And now the pressure's on. Retake coming in. Imma fires back with 2 of his own. It's the 3v2. Make it 2v2. As Imma's going on a tear. He's on a rampage. Make it 4. He wants the ace. Is he gonna get it?
I think he's wanting it a bit too much. He's just holding that trigger down, like no trigger discipline. Doesn't really matter. It's over.
Oh, no time. But I tell you what, that's a confidence booster if you're Imma right now. For sure, Na'Vi win the round. Imma with a 4K, 103 ADR. Let's not sleep on that either. He's way ahead of the rest of the pack. So if Na'Vi do come out of this best of 1 with a solid victory, they have Imma a lot to thank for here because Movistar, it's been a pretty well-rounded team performance.
He saved that round. That post-plant hold was integral. He needed to get, like, they needed to get 1 or 2 kills. Imma just blast the back of sight, stop stat, retake occurring. And they only have to focus 2 angles, which is basically ramp and cave. Like, that was how so important, those 2K.
The pressure that he was applying and basically not allowing them to come into the site was a big part to play in the fact that the C4 actually ends up exploding. He's just killing so much time for Movistar to get back into B and get the defuse in. As Na'Vi still finding success in cave as 3 kills have been found and it's all orange in the kill feed.
Indeed.
And Movistar have a big round coming up.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough here for Adams. He needs to get a dink here into Alex. I reckon he could get this dink. Oh no, he just snatches at it. And he's a dead man. Na'Vi don't even have to plant the bomb here. 8 rounds on the board. Should get an extra $300 on bit. There we go. 8-6. Yeah, I gotta say typical anti-eco. Not really much to really highlight.
Yep. Yeah, that's the issue that you have if you don't have any U2 as well, which obviously they won't if they're gonna go for the full eco, then you're pretty much just allowing the T's to walk into B or in cave. But now this is the big one. This is the one they have to win. It's Galil still out for Na'Vi on a few players.
Mac 10 as well.
And yeah, Mac 10. So this is the chance that you need to really make sure these M4s just outfire these weaker weapons and get yourself back to winning ways, because obviously they're still yet to win a CT round. Yes, it's only been 2, but after the loss of that pistol of 5v3, they're certainly going to be feeling a little bit shaky.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially the way they lost that 5v3 as well. Like, they probably wouldn't be too happy because everything went so well. Oh no, that wall bang was heaps of damage, 93 points of damage to be exact. Jeez, Na'Vi is gonna have a really good execute here. Normally, you want the CT side having this a lot of damage. They've got to do something here, Movistar, and they know it as well. Good flash.
Yeah, they're trying to make a play. Flashbang comes out.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Exactly what they needed, because they were just getting whittled down by these wall bangs. And also, not mentioned as well, they've also got some control now of ramp. But this is the worst part. Na'Vi can easily turn this very even very easily because of all the damage they did early on.
Look at that.
Just like that, not to work.
You've got it.
To make it even worse, that was a Mac 10 doing those kills. And that's not what you want. You don't want to give extra money to the T side. Or E-Man bit, take a bit of damage. That's a good sign for Movistar. They will get the bomb planted.
HP lacking as well on 2 of the 3 CTs. HE is going to go out onto bits, so it's kind of even Stevens now in the HP department.
Oh, they're saving.
But they're not going to go for it, Movistar. they're just not confident. It's pretty scary stuff when you've got two players on 10 HP and 18 HP.
And
you know, a Molotov on the bomb, you can't even go near it.
And also not to mention, it's kind of like Texas Hold'em. You don't know what the other person's holding. You have no idea if you've damaged bits, LXB. You have no idea if you dealt them any damage. So it's kind of like a Texas Hold'em there, where you're like, I don't know if he has double aces in his hands. We just can't take it. We can't risk our economy to take it. That's just what's going through Koi. Because they can't, because, you know...
The thing is, with this save, they confirm that they can get 5 M4s on the server if they choose to have them as well. So, I mean, if you go percentages, this is probably the correct play. If you run it like 1,000 times over retaking,
yeah,
I think this one probably ends up with the most profitable play most of the time.
Because if you go all in here, you give Na'Vi 10 rounds, 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
To be fair, I reckon MP9. Oh, Adam's spent a bit too much. He's gone over 5-7. Well, I guess they're just going to buy more nades. To be fair, I think nades are more useful than just having an MP9 on this map. Like, it's not really... Other than Jaguar here, and obviously Cave, there are not many close angles. Well, I guess you can include Donut as well. There's not many close angles where you can hold an MP9 and hold some territory. Like, for example, if you hold an MP9 here in Hut, yeah, like, you can only see what's happening here. You can't see what's happening middle. That kind of thing. So,
yeah, don't sleep on the 5.7 though. I mean, that can cause a great gun. A lot of problems in Cave. Yeah, a lot of people just don't use it or just don't know about it. Even in the upper echelons of CS, like, I'm surprised genuinely that we don't see the 5.7 used a bit more than what it is, because there's not a lot of, you know, spray control that you really need to have with it, if that makes sense. You can just tap, tap, tap away. It has a lot of bullets as well. There is not that much of a penalty in terms of accuracy.
It's basically like a Tech 9, but better. I think it's slightly better than Tech 9.
Yeah, but better. I agree, yeah.
To be fair, though, every single...
one-hit headshot as well against helmets, like, it's disgusting.
Every time I see these Tech 9s, every single time, such a cursed gun, they just win rounds. Ooh, looks like Na'Vi have got a bit of a... They've got a bit of a hole. The E-man's poked open a hole with Donut, and they could be in here. And Movistar can't do anything. They've been zoned out. Alexi B just having a bit of a jewel towards the connector area. I think this could be a save already, because they don't have Temple. To be fair, they're not sure if Na'Vi's in Temple as well with the way they took A. Ooh, JL's just lurking there. He's got one.
This is the dagger.
Good trade. Especially because it was the MP9 that got the trade as well. Gives a bit of extra money to Movistar. I guess it is still the dagger. Let's see what they can... What's the loss bonus at? Full loss bonus. This is probably still good for them as well. They can buy more F4s. Yeah,
of course. The Dodo and Adam can drop over if they choose to do so. I mean, they probably should onto Davigi and Just. The thing is, they are lacking an AWP, and that's going to be a big issue. Like, they could really do with it right now, because they're just struggling with this 5M4 or 5, you know, automatic rifle or SMG setup.
I think the biggest issue
really do with an AWP, I'd say, towards B long or in Cave.
I think the biggest issue has been here. Like, Koi have not had much presence in middle. Like, that Donut player just died here. Like, you need more presence in middle. You need to, like, in this map in particular, the big areas is middle and ramp. If you control those, you're in good hands, basically.
Absolutely. The problem that they've had with middle is it's just very expensive to take all the time.
Yeah, Molotov, smokes.
2 Molotovs, 2 smokes, 2 HEs, and you know, you do the maths. That's
and
a lot
flashes
of
as well, because you
just haven't had.
Flashes as well to make sure they don't push in via the smokes. I mean, you name it, you probably need to just, you know, put a pot of gold down and just be like, don't attack.
Na'Vi just have the hold of mids for free. Like, and now Movistar have to have like a mini side quest of retaking mids.
They actually poked into A main. Just has taken down Bit in A main to alert players out of action. Ooh, Mopos, like I said, Mopos has fired a wallbangs into LXB, and this is... Well, we can't really count anything out yet, because last time Na'Vi in this scenario, they've won. They've won, I think, 2 5v3 so far. 5v3 in the pistol and 5v3 in the gun round. So we can't count Na'Vi out yet. I reckon this could be the first round for Movistar.
they just have no util to even try to retake. If Movistar walk out B here, excuse me, if Na'Vi walk out B here, Movistar have 2 smokes to try and retake the site. And I'm surprised that they're continuing to just allow Na'Vi space when it's not been working out so far. You know, they've just been punished every single time.
This is looking good for them. Surely don't lose this. Yeah,
that looks a lot better.
Yep.
I'm also being attacked by a mosquito right now, so I'm a bit...
You know what's funny? They kept 5 alive that round,
distracted.
okay? 5 alive that round. And no player other than David G.
For the finances.
No player other than David G was above 10 HP. Thought that was quite funny thing to note. Everyone else was below 10 HP. In fact, I think they were all 7, 8, 9.
And throw a HE.
I think one of them was 7, 8, 9 HP. Descending order.
Conspiracy theorists would say they did it on purpose.
Maybe. Jeez, a bit of a battlefielded middle. Both Adams gets one, takes out Emer. Emer catches an A between his teeth. Still gets one at least. Very early aggression, but I guess I can see why Movistar don't contest middle so much, because it's even trade or they just lose it. JL sees the elbow. Oh, beautiful one. Oh, didn't tap him? Was that a wallbang? That's unlucky for Mopos there. So I heard a dink. But it's a wallbang dink. Looking for Davy G, but he's close by. They check for him. Great trades from both teams. They've heard bit. Mopos under a lot of pressure, and Mopos, he succeeds. Beautiful.
Fantastic round. Fantastic round out of Mopos. He was under a lot of pressure on site, got unlucky, but still managed to stay alive. Gets 3, or 2, excuse me. It's about to be 3. I'd imagine as Wonderful is on 16 HP. But yeah, great round out of Mopos to help Movistar secure their 8th round. I assume Wonderful will be saving because, again, HP not there, money not there either, so...
Should we troll spot the Aussie?
Big round for Movistar.
Should we troll spot the Aussie? Just make it sound like that Na'Vi, you know, Wonderful's 1v3. Just see if he's really watching.
Does he want Movistar?
No, he wants plus 20. Plus 20.5, so Movistar winning this round would be his bet. Yeah.
Ah, he wants the round.
Yeah, he wants the round. Okay, we should be like, oh my god, Wonderful's an incredible 1v3.
Well, what I can say is teams can actually choose to forfeit, and it's the game is ended on you know, whatever scoreline it's on. So it's still not guaranteed. I just completely made that up. It's definitely 13 to the other team.
It's actually 13-0 on a forfeit, so it's under 20.
Oh, true, it could be. You know, it could be.
Timeout from Naveed, though.
Yeah, they've only got one left now as well. So I mean, let's hope this doesn't go to OT.
Oh, they get a set of timeouts at OT.
I thought now, yeah, they usually get 3 more, right, or 2 more.
I think it's 1 more.
I heard people complaining that PGL were not using the traditional rules for the RMR because they want basically a really fast-paced like Swiss.
That's why I thought it was 1 round.
Which is why
like 1 timeout, sorry, because there's been 2 timeouts I think per map. I think it's 1 timeout over time. Either way, we saw Bit bought a Tech 9, and now that they must have refunded for dualies. Interesting sort of buy, because in this like sort of rounds when you want to put it to a force buy, you bring out the Tech 9 instead of the dualies. Mopos, great round last round from him. Or was it last round? It probably was 2 rounds ago with the 3k. Or 2k. On the site. York brings out from Sidodo. Everyone's just poking and prodding. David G. It's gonna be a flash in. Oh, should be able to catch JL there, but actually Wonderful, but he doesn't. Like I said, that spray wasn't that great. I thought Wonderful would have been a lot more tagged up than that.
Yeah, you would like to have thought so, especially with the flashbang coming in to help him as well. But yeah, Movistar are going to be feeling the heat rising now.
Especially with a flashbang like that coming from... You got Ema, the Romanian aimer, is just basically going to eliminate Adams, just almost caught in transition. And he will be caught in transition by Ema again. And Ema is just a headhunter, mate.
Yeah, especially his own team as well.
Yeah.
He's just a headshot magnet, this guy, as JL's lurk does get spotted. But yeah, I think that's only just going to relay info over to the rest of the Na'Vi side that is alive, that the save is coming in, and they're going to look to try and do so in CT spawn. And I think they are going to do so successfully. You know, Na'Vi don't have the money to really hunt this down. The good thing for Movistar Koi that they've kept a lot of players alive consistently because, you know, they aren't really feeling the heat right now in terms of buys. They're going to be coming back with another buy themselves. This is going to be a close finish. I cannot see this, you know, being this far apart towards the end. I can see Movistar getting double digits for sure.
I was just going to say here as well, by the way, G2 completely thrashed into the breach. 13-3.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Oosh.
Yep.
Okay, well that's my local...
G2's gone hard on Twitter about it. Into the save, that's what they called them.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yep. You know, every time G2 loses, I think Nico, remember when Nico had that horrible game at Blast where he had like 0 kills such a long time? There's always a meme, you know? Oh, maybe JKS could have done better.
I tell you what as well, I'm just looking at that result now. A 13-3 G2 scoreline, as you said. When do you ever see G2 thrash a team like that and Monazi being the lowest rated player on the team?
It's kind of like last game with Virtus Pro with James getting only like 8 kills or 9 kills. You don't see it. Like,
it's like it was over so fast he didn't even get the chance to get out an AWP, you know?
It's like I gotta say, it's like, you know, yeah, the VP game, James was the lowest fragger, which you never expect. So kind of similar as well. Like, we've had 2 strange things where the Russian AWPers have been the lowest fraggers, even though their teams completely smashed the other team. This will give Na'Vi 4 match points.
It will, and a big blow for Movistar here because now, I mean, as you said, pressure's on. You're up against those match points.
Oh, you lose the AWP too.
Mistakes start to... Oh, yeah, it's a disaster. And the M4.
Fortunately, they got a buy, but...
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
They do, but I mean, Just isn't going to have a solid one at all. I mean, he's going to have to go XM or something, MP.
No, he can be chucked from FAMAS. One of the players had, like, a lot of money. So, oh, they got chucked in M4, actually. Oh.
Interesting. I wonder how it finished, Josh.
I think Na'Vi won this. No, this is I guess they're right now.
I would say you're correct.
Yeah, I'm going to say this is what happens generally, if you guys don't know. This is what happens when you close the server too early. Okay, it's a good old... I've seen this happen on ESEA. I've seen this happen on LPL. They close the server too early. Oh, by the way, I just realized I only shared my CS screen with you. We're back on cams.
We're back on cams. Yep. All right, I guess I'm not JDMing anymore then.
Yeah. So
speaking of JDM as well, you know,
I heard he's back.
He's coming back. Yeah, I love to hear it. I actually shared, I don't know if you saw it, on Twitter, I shared a really old school CS photo a couple of days ago that I stumbled across.
Let's confirm that it finished 13-8. Let's confirm it finished 13-8. Because what if it didn't? What if the server just crashed and it's still 12-8?
Oh no, that would be PGL in a nutshell. No, it's over.
No, it's over. It's over.
Players are leaving the server.
Yeah, it's over. Okay, cool. Never mind. It was oh no, wait a second. Even HLTV's got like 12-8 and it's enemy eliminated, then
I think it's just because obviously HLTV is behind still.
Yeah.
Automatically.
I'm not sure.
I think they just insta closed the server like as soon as the game was done. Like PGL admin was not happy that Koi did not win. Maybe he was Spanish. I don't know.
Maybe. I'll ask the admins. Okay, you can just chill there for a bit. You know, I'll ask the admins. But either way, I gotta say, Na'Vi I think basically most on the CT side just couldn't get anything together after, you know, they were going punch for punch, but on the CT side they just Navi just punched that little hole in, and not to mention it's always when they just simultaneously lose both sides at the same time. Well, not both sides, they simultaneously lose both players on the side. Like, it was constantly A or B. They just lost 2 players like that, or they didn't have enough control on mid. Oh, actually, no, it's a server issue.
For real?
Yeah, it's a server issue. We'll be coming back in. I thought it was.
Oh,
dude,
no.
Dude, it played exactly like the ESA bug. Okay, it played exactly like ESA, like it ends after half round. But
oh wait, yeah, you're right, because I'm looking at the game logs.
Yeah, because I asked admin just then.
Everyone quit. Oh boy, this is going to be some time to get this one fixed then. Get the match medic out.
Oh, no,
call the doctor.
There won't be any match medic, I suppose, but anyway. Nah, the server's
There has to be.
The server's just like, nah, it's over, mate. It's done. No, that's to be any match medic because it was on the start of the round. Like, start of the 4 match points for nothing.
Yeah, but they'll have to replenish all the
Oh no, that's easy done.
all the money, right?
Yeah, that's easy done.
Yeah.
As you said, match medic, but not match medic to reverse scores or whatnot.
Oh no, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was a typical ESEA LPL. You know, last round. You assuming the round gets over quickly because it's a minute. Never know. The server actually died. So I was looking at the PGL chat just then, and everyone's like, you know, tech pulls at 12, residents sleep, and I'm like, oh, I thought the game was over. So that's why I was checking everywhere. I'm like, oh, okay, game must have been over. Also, I gotta say, I know the performance manager on Na'Vi. So anytime Na'Vi get into a close round of OT, like, let's just say, heart rate monitor, okay? Like, she gets super into it as well. And I always wonder, like, you know, wonder how high your heart rate is at the moment. Because basically, I think back in the day, she did Ents feed phase because she was with Ents. You remember that match in the major when it went to the 5th map to get into the majors between FaZe and Ents?
Yes.
I think it was the playoff stage and how it went to the full 5 maps. Oh my god. The conversation after that, like, because it went to OT as well, and she was like, my heart can't take it. I think FaZe won that, didn't they?
Heart rate monitor.
FaZe won that in the end, right? I believe.
Yeah.
Or was it Ants? I'm trying to remember that, but it was
I would guess FaZe. I mean, FaZe sounds.
I'd guess FaZe because FaZe grind out all those results. Let me just see that map. FaZe v Ents major. You know the worst part? They played against each other in IM Sydney. Let me see. Let me find it. They played against the
very recently.
Yeah, let's see. That's not the. It was not the Paris major that they had that big BO5, or was it the Paris major? I'm not sure. We're trying to find it. It was NC FaZe, and they because I'm trying to find it. Maybe it was Antwerp. No, Antwerp was a BO1. Maybe it was IM Dallas. No, it wasn't. Oh no, it was IM Dallas. It was not a BO5, it was a BO3. And they went to consistent overtime where Ents won 31-28. And yeah, it was just heart rate monitor basically. But FaZe beat them in the major as well. To be fair, like every time I see FaZe get to like that tough nitty gritty stage, I don't see them lose those like really close matches.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, dude, I can't believe. The other thing I can't believe is that tech pause. Okay, I thought the game was over and they just scuffed the Go TV, but no. You know the best part? You know the funny part was there hadn't been a single tech issue other than the sound, of course, because PGL, by the way. There hadn't been a single tech issue with the servers, like the servers exploding or anything like that.
Yeah, that's tough.
It was going
so well.
Exactly, it was going along so well. I think we're back on the server. Yeah, we're back on the server.
We're good?
Yeah, we're good. Let's go get you guys. We should be good in the server, if not. There we go. Back on the server. Yeah, I saw it on the PGL stream. Let's just put it that way. So I know we're back on the server.
Nice.
Just in case you guys were wondering, yes, the game didn't end. Okay, we're a bit presumptuous. You know, funny if the round ends in 30 seconds, it'll be like, okay, we might as well just tick to Na'Vi for 13.
I was thinking, we had to spot the Aussie sitting there sweating and panicking, thinking, oh, it's finished 12-8.
Oh no,
they're gonna call it there. I need the over 20.
You know the funny part? If they the server crashed, they couldn't recover the match medic, so they played it. They had to play it again.
Oh no.
Oh no, not like this. Not like this. The Romanian superstar Ema just goes on a 10. They're gonna go straight to A, because if you kill 2 players at Hut.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You know, maybe it's only 1 defender, and you know where the defender is now. So Dodo revealed himself to take the AWP shot, and LXCB, they just smoke him off, and well, that's bomb planted. Nothing really much they can do.
It feels like it was a bit of a delayed loss for Movistar rather than a delayed win for Na'Vi right now, because Movistar, they had that time to just kind of reset mentally and, you know, get things written up, but as soon as you lose 2 players in mid to start the round, like, that's pretty much it. And Imma is not stopping there. Dodo trying to find some life as he leaves Mopos on his own. 1 versus 4 and a dream.
He can do this.
Find one.
Never mind.
Can't find the second. That's your lot, folks. 13-8.
Yeah, we're going back to the desk. Well, we didn't go too much through that analysis, but like I say, I think Movistar CT side lost them quite a bit. Like I say, it's a lack of initiative to go for that territory control. Like with Na'Vi, they always try to go for middle. They always try to go for ramp. They always try to go for those positions. But Movistar, they did go for ramp. We will admit that. You know, they definitely went for ramp. But they never went for middle. It was just like, you got to get this. Like, this is how you get Na'Vi wasting smokes and utility and flashes and mollies, is by getting these areas and holding it. Because they have to flash you out. They have to Molotov you out. They have to smoke you out. And it just cascaded into Na'Vi could execute. Na'Vi had flashes and Molotovs to execute. And it's like, yeah, that's because you didn't control the territory in the first place. Because you could have let them waste it, basically, or had to use it to progress. And that's what caused Movistar to really lose that CT side coming out of control. Because they had to rely on great site plays, even from Mopos as well. Mopos, obviously, in Cave. And I'm not sure about the second one. I'm thinking Melos Mopos as well. They had to rely on great site plays rather than great utility plays or great stops before they could even get to the site. Because you just saw it there, like, Na'Vi had every execution.
I think as well, you know, when, as I said, like, when you make some crucial calls, like Movistar did with mid, and they made it like deep B as well, when you make those calls, it's really disheartening if they just don't come off. And when you don't have the rounds to really play with, be able to, like, you know, take some good gambles here and there, it's just very tough, you know. And, you know, fair play to Na'Vi, they came out. You know, it's not easy to, you know, go back and forth with an underdog like Movistar were to them. But, you know, when it got down to the nitty gritty, they just pulled through and you know, they were the deserved winners in the end.
Yeah, because like, it's just that's how I felt. That's why they lost there. It's just, yeah, no territory control. Like, Ancient is deceptively a big map control map, like in disguise. Like, it may sound like a shooter map or anything like that, but no, it's a big map control map. Next match we got Enterprise versus Amcal, and the reason why, you know, obviously there's a more popular one, Kof Nit versus Eternal Fire, but the reason I picked this one in particular is because of the players in particular on Amcal. Because they surprised by getting into the RMRs in the first place. I would have expected this team to get into the RMRs. You've got Forrester, Nickelback, Crad, Travis, and Icy. And you may be like, oh, you know, they've got a few good players, Forrester and Crad. You know, that's pretty decent. But this is only a recently rebuilt team. You probably wouldn't expect this to get through the RMRs, given the quality of the close qualies.
Yeah, and they've been doing well in, like, other tournaments as well, as of recent. You know, they've been making some really good runs, and I mean, they're very newly formed, and they're 32nd in the world right now in terms of ranking.
I'm just surprised.
What I do think, though, is very good for Amcal is, despite Nickelback, like, aging a bit, shall we say? I don't know if that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he is still performing to a decent level. And, you know, we know him from Entropic. Was he on Entropic before? Quite a while ago.
He's been on a lot of teams, so I can tell you that much. He's on Na'Vi at one point.
He's certainly a journeyman, that's for sure.
He's on Na'Vi at one point.
He's been here, there, and everywhere.
I think he was on Spirit as well. Was he on Spirit at one stage? I'm not terribly too sure. He was on Prosto. That's where he was first. He was on Prosto at one stage because that's when he was with Welded and Waylander, and that's when Yahinda got picked up as well.
Mm-hmm.
But he's been everywhere. Probably the IGL. I'm just gonna say I'm surprised Amcal was able to pick up this team given the good players in this roster. Like, you know, Crad, Forrester not being picked up by any of the other CIS teams. Nickelback not being picked up by any of the CIS teams. I mean, Forset could have gone after him as well. Another person as well, talking about CIS region in general, you know, when Na'Vi and they're looking for another IGL. I'm trying to think which CS team was looking for another IGL. Cloud9, for example. I'm surprised Jerry wasn't even considered. Like, when they were looking for CIS region IGLs. So I'm just like, bro, you replace... Obviously, I don't want to go into Cloud9 because you'll get me going, minus Nafani was the worst decision Cloud9 have ever made because that led to Shiro leaving, basically. A lot of people keep telling me it's the greatest decision. I'm like, mate, Shiro left exactly because of that decision. Like, Shiro said he wasn't having fun at Cloud9. I'm like, mate, minus Nafani and also minus Inters was probably the worst decision because they broke that team apart when they didn't need to. But anyway.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with you on that one.
Yep. And but with Amcal, like, I'm surprised they got all these players, like great riflers. Surely there's a lot of other teams out there just looking for good riflers like Crad and Forrester. And I'm surprised like that Amcal's able to grab all these players together. Like, it's just like, you know, Amcal's not a known CS franchise or anything like that. So you don't expect him to have the pool to just grab these 5 players. Icy is pretty decent as well. He's played in Advanced quite a bit. And
I would imagine money talks. I reckon they had a decent amount of backing financially, and that allowed them to, you know, go for a pretty good roster. And there's no doubt that these players are salaried. They're definitely. I can't imagine
they're definitely salaried. I'm
without salary.
I'm just thinking because it's like the team's very, very good on paper, but I've never heard of Amcal before. That's the big thing I'm trying to say. Like, I've never heard of them.
Yeah. And again, I don't want to obviously dive into it too politically, but I don't know what it is, how it is as like a Russian org right now in terms of like the world. Obviously, as I said, I won't get into it politically, but yeah, it's probably like a very weird grey area for like Russian companies right now. In any sort of space, you know, they probably can't even dive out of making, you know, salary payments towards people outside of Russia.
They do have a Kazakhstani as well, so that's one thing.
Yeah, but I think they have a pact, if I'm not mistaken. Like, they have like a...
I have no idea. Like, I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. But yeah, I mean, probably now is the time to, as a org owner, shall we say, probably now is the time to start going back in and putting some money back in the pockets of these Russian players, because the CIS region has always had some incredible talent. You know, I mean, do I even need to speak about the likes of Donk and stuff coming through now? Like,
dude, can you imagine being a CIS AWPer? Because there's too many good CIS AWPers. But I think we should go to the other team, Enterprise. This is another team that's like, how the hell did they get here as well? Like, you know, it's just like, how the hell did they get here? Because, you know, got a lot of really high quality teams. But the only person I recognize in there is Tao, Demho, and Friend. Yep. Basically, like Tao, obviously from the AGO roster ages ago, hasn't really been in a major or a big tournament. Now he is. And then you got Friend and Demho. They've been on a lot of young, obviously Polish rosters in particular. Friend obviously being a lot better at the AWP now, considering his first foray about 2 years ago in ESA Premier when I casted him, and he wasn't that great. He was getting pinged out. And Demho, the EP is pretty decent as well, but you know what I'm missing here? Minio. Like, some of these 9 players that have gone off, but...
Yeah.
I feel like they could have one of these players here, but I want to see how Enterprise does as a young Polish team, because this is like one of these Polish teams where they don't have You know, they don't have the Minio, they don't have the Kyla, they don't have like Taz or anything, you know, leading it. And also, this is the Czech or Slovak org. I forget what Enterprise are. I think it's.
I remember watching.
I think it's.
I remember watching Enterprise.
I think it's a Czech org.
In...
Let me double check that. But this is when they had DE Live on the team.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely Balkan of some sort. I think
it's Czech. You know what? You know what? You know what's a meme?
Bulgarian or Czech?
You know what's a meme? It's both Czech and Slovak.
Well, there you go.
I was not wrong either way. But that's when I had the E Live back on, and DE Live was like a fucking absolute king. And I was casting Fnatic, and he was in my stream, and I'm like saying like DE Live was incredible. He was on Enterprise, like it was absolutely immense. Like he just had great crosshair placement, everything. And he's like, "Oh yeah, thanks, dude. I didn't realize he was even in chat." So yeah, wow. But it's just interesting that Enterprise have gone for a Polish roster. It's kind of like who was it? Ants have gone for a Polish roster. But yeah, it's kind of you just
predominantly
you just don't expect it, because a lot of times when people have gone out of their safe zone, like for example Nordavind and 00 Nation of the Brazil roster, Nordavind the first time when they went for that international roster, it blew up in their faces or twice, and didn't go so great.
The 00 Nation one was like wild, like just diving into South America like that is crazy.
It was a wild ride, but like, you know, is it going to work for Enterprise where they go into the Polish scene? I think they've got a better understanding of it. Like it's Europe to Europe. It's not like Europe to South America.
Yeah, you're not completely changing continents and different culture, everything. I mean, South American CS is, if you actually watch it like stylistically, it's very, very different in terms of pace, tempo, and style. Whereas like the CIS region, like it's Poland, Russian and stuff,
it's very regimented,
super aim heavy, like super dual, super fast paced usually.
Very regimented as well, like more rigid of a structure compared to, you know, South America, where they're more open and fluid and more flair and whatnot.
It's very fluid, yep. Exactly. Like a lot of individual plays rather than structure and drawn up plays, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because basically
there's a lot more. Go on.
You look at like Na'Vi, like with the Russian Ross. You look at Cloud9. You look at Virtus Pro. Very, very structured. Very, very regimented.
Yeah,
kind of represents like the Danish sort of play style. Like I said, the South American region as well. They haven't been doing so great. Like, have you seen any South American teams make a deep run? Not even Fury have been making deep runs. They've been just getting banged out.
Fallen off. Yeah. They moved to Malta actually. They moved here.
Okay.
And ever since they've moved here, like it's just not really gone well for them.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're in a bit of a deeper like pool now. They're playing EU qualies and stuff. So obviously, it's never going to be an easier run than, you know, your own South American region, which doesn't have that many upper echelon teams, with all due respect.
Yeah. It's kind of like playing in Australia.
Yeah, like you're a big fish in a small pond, you know.
Exactly.
And when you come to like the majors or you know the IEMs, you soon realize that you're a fish in a very big sea or big ocean.
Yeah, because
it's the problem that I do have a lot of. I mean, I don't know if you can call this bias. I do have a lot of sympathy for AU because you guys are really out the way.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You're not really in a position to scrim any other teams that are from any A tier or S tier CS. You're very kind of like limited in your own way as to what you can practice against, unless you
that's
go to boot camp in.
That's why I've been doing this one quo tournaments and whatnot, and trying to go to WA so they can play against some Asian teams, because using the Singaporean servers and whatnot. Overall, overall's been mixed results. I don't want to say it hasn't worked, but it's just like hasn't really proven anything. But I guess one thing in particular that's worked out in the AU scene is that with God's Reign versus Greyhound, the Sky Esports org decided to organize an AU qualifier and a LAN in India. And I don't think I've had much influence of this, okay? Because I made a comment that maybe they would rather verse each other on a LAN as an offhanded comment with people like, you know, doing this stuff. And then 2 months later, they organize a esports LAN with an Australian qualifier, which I think...
It's all you. That's all you. That's all you.
Yeah. But I think basically overall, I don't think Greyhound got an invite. I think Greyhound. I'm not sure if Greyhound made it in the end because I know Bad News Kangaroos got the win over Mind Freak 3-1. But like that could be a LAN as well to help out with. But yeah, Australia in particular, like as Int said, I think it was that major. I'm not sure which major, whether it's the Blast major in Paris. I think it was the Blast major in Paris, where he basically said we only got one team that we can scrim against, and obviously the joke was that was Rooster, but it wasn't. It was Vertex at that time. Now Bad News Kangaroos. Now they scrim Rooster, obviously, but realistically they only scrimmed like 1 or 2 teams, and that's it because against the other teams it wasn't really worth the effort. I think I've heard of scrims against a lot more teams, but it's just like the competition they're versing is not like the EU tier. They're versing AU tier 2, which is EU tier 4, basically.
Yeah, and the thing is, it actually can hinder you a bit when you're scrimming against, these lesser skilled teams, if we put that as nice as possible.
Yeah.
Because, it can give you false confidence. If something goes really well, you don't really know. Well, you can go one or two ways. If you have if you have a strat book that works really well against some not so great teams, it's either gonna put the mindset of false confidence in your head, or it's still not gonna give you confidence because you're still gonna have that grey area of, oh, is it actually gonna work still? It never ever gives you good results in the long run.
The other teams just know, like they've scrimmed against like FaZe and all that stuff. They know it's gonna work.
Exactly. That's the thing. If you do stuff against FaZe and it works, it's good.
Yeah.
If you do stuff against someone in advanced, then it's not so.
It's up there.
Convincing.
Yeah, it's up there at least. Though you get some sort of confidence, basically. Overall, with the European side as well, with AmCal and Enterprise as well, I'm actually a bit surprised that these two teams are versing each other so early, because both these teams aren't well known or anything like that, and they're also not ranked too high, because you would normally expect one of these teams to be versing FaZe and the other one to be versing Na'Vi, not that they verse each other at this first round.
Yeah.
Because
you do raise a good point.
I probably expect Movistar to be versing one of these teams, and let's say Enterprise versing Na'Vi and Movistar versing AmCal, but I'm gonna say the seeding works in very strange ways. Because I'm gonna say Movistar and Na'Vi should really be in a second round, a 1-0 second round. You got a feel for Movistar there, but at the end of the day, if you lose 2 BO1s and you go to the BO3s, and that's where your strength is. I mean, we saw that with Greyhound and AU, where they lost a BO1 to BNK, but they just cruise for the lower bracket because BO3s is their bread and butter. So what I'm saying is this: that people complain about a bad bracket, but if you got that BO3 as a floor, you can just basically cruise around all the teams below you, because BO3s you can really show your might, because sometimes you don't even get to the decider map, which is what a BO1 is basically, is the third map of a BO3. The other team's got a lot of pressure to pick a map that you're not good at. They could pick Inferno, where you're good at it as well, and you could probably sneak it away and make it a 2-0.
Yeah, that's literally it. I mean, I couldn't have said it any better myself. Best of ones, people complain about it, but at the end of the day, it's not both teams' strongest map, but it is strong enough to, it would have been map 3 in the best of 3.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, I am just not a fan of MR12, if I'm honest, Josh. I'm really still not grown to it.
Yeah.
I think I will be if the economy's fixed. But I'm going to say this from casting's point of view. I find myself talking about the economy and the money so much in games, because compared to when it was MR15, because it's just so all over the place all the time.
Yeah.
You go from, like we saw in the Na'Vi game, you go from winning 3 rounds cleanly as well. I think Movistar had 4 kills in 3 rounds or something like that. Na'Vi then lose the first round of the match for them, and they have no money. They have to buy 5/7s.
Yeah.
That can't be right. There is no reward other than obviously the scoreline itself, for having clean rounds and winning rounds. And it needs to change for me because there's no room like you had in MR15.
Yeah, like basically if you dig yourself a hole.
If it's MR15, they go for the buy there.
Yeah.
They buy because they have rounds behind them. You know, if it goes wrong, they have a lot of room. But I just feel like sometimes MR12, even though it is fast-paced, it does destroy the viewing side a bit more because, again, like no one wants to see ecos. No one wants to see half buys. People want to just see buy versus buy as much as possible. And we see that a lot more in MR15.
Going into the game now. The game started. We were on Nuke, actually. I was actually going to say, like, Vito's coming in Nuke. But I do agree, like, MR12, like, if you get yourself in a deep hole, it's pretty much like your back's against the walls pretty early on. It's like all in very quickly. Like there's no like, hey, we can just grind this back. Don't worry, guys. It's only a couple of rounds. You know, if we win this round and get them on an anti-eco, that's it. It's not like that. Also gonna say, look at the teams who are spelling it esports, by the way. Neither of them spelling it correctly, all I'm gonna say.
Full caps,
Full
no caps.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Gonna get a couple of kills for us.
Nice flashbang.
Oh no, they flashed each other.
Team flash.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
The disaster. Been a very slow pistol round actually. Demo goes into the vents. Should get a plant on the B side.
Amcal ready for this.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, but Tao finds it though. A nice kill onto Nickelback.
Yeah, having a bit of issue at the moment. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's the game. Like, it's just stuttering.
You finding problems with your numbers or stuttering?
No, just the game stuttering. Like, you can feel it on the POV. Well, it stopped now.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was my Discord. But,
it's on my screen, yeah. I'm not sure if it's a... Oh, it's gone smoother now. Maybe it was the server or the GoTV connection. It's smoother now.
I mean, CS is having its, you know, moments at the moment.
Yeah.
Especially after the past few updates. There's a lot of FPS issues, which, you know, you can understand. The game is still pretty fresh, I'd still say. But I think that, again, going off topic, but a lot of people are, like, demanding CS2 to come out. And I honestly feel like Valve were feeling a bit pressured, like after releasing the beta.
I think Valve have done a very good job. Like, they've done a really good job on like just getting those fixes out. Like, I like when I was worrying at the start when there was a lot of issues. I think it was Emmons. I forget his name. I just call him Jeff. Okay, the doggo, the guy who does like Peter Emmons said, you know, the Dust 2 reporter.
Yeah.
He basically published the figures of CS:GO of how many patches it had in the first 2 weeks. It was like 29. And I'm like, okay, I probably expect the same. And they did 20 patches on CS2, Valve. Like, they do a better job than Riot at fixing stuff. And Blizzard, of course. Just gonna add that in there.
Yeah, don't get me started on those folks. Riot suck.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say Blizzard, but that goes without saying as well that they're quick on fixing bugs. But, you know, I think Blizzard have been doing pretty good recently as well. Just don't say Overwatch.
I mean, you'll know more about Blizzard than me, to be honest. Like, Call of Duty term stuff, like back in the day when Blizzard first took over, they were pretty bad.
No. Blizzard didn't take over. It was Activision took over Blizzard. That's why it's called Activision Blizzard. But either way, I do agree.
Yes, correct.
I do agree that COD has been getting steadily worse, but CS, you know, even though they've put a new game out, one new game by the way, it's got even better. This could be a Kobe. Is a Kobe? Beautiful Kobe from Friend.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was wondering how it's going to time that nade, because sometimes you can just overthrow that nade.
It's not a frequently used, like, nade spot either, is it really?
Exactly.
Like, I think that's the first time I've ever seen someone get a HG kill in C2 spawn.
Yeah, it's just he could, like, Friend was like saying, oh, dude, I gotta make sure I don't overthrow, because if he overthrows it, it doesn't hit him at all. And he's still got to deal with that person at CT.
Enterprise just having a whale of a time right now. Just everything they want, they are getting, like a spoiled child.
Krat's got a 2-tap with the CZ. The UMP, but that's not going to help him that much. I picked up the glue in the end. Not really much I can do, because A site's one of those sites that they need M4s really for. And no one's really got an M4.
Yeah, and again, this is like the issue. Like Amcal go for the rare force buy on the second round, and now they just kind of find themselves in a really sticky situation where they're just having to save Galil's and MP9 to take into round 3, which is probably going to be an eco for the rest of the team. So you're looking at what, 3-0 now for Enterprise, but then just to reiterate my point, Enterprise lose this round, then MCAL have the upper hand again, you know. So
and also you can play MP9s on Nuke. You can play MP9s, 5-7s, and CZs on Nuke.
Oh, for sure.
Because there's so many close angles.
MP9 in hut, top hut, squeaky door.
Yeah, let's name it. Like all these areas here, all these areas here. Even to go downstairs, you can even use it in secret. You can even use it on a ramp as well. Like
boosted ramp.
All these areas are all like close angles where the MP9 just reigns supreme. So it's not too bad for AmCal. Like they still got a good enough weapons, but you're a bit concerned if the T's get more than 4 rounds at least on the T side. And that's probably scaring AmCal as well, that they needed to string lots of consistent rounds together now. Otherwise Enterprise could be 5 and it's just like they're chasing their own tails on their own T side. And Enterprise will score a rare win. Like no one probably expects Enterprise to probably win a game. They expect, this team to go 0-3. It's like that team like, they're gonna go 0-3. It's like Greyhound, where everyone's like, 67% of the population thinks they're gonna go 0-3 basically.
I did not know that was a gap. Did you see that?
I didn't see it.
Did you see what Badgerby was doing?
No, I didn't.
There's like a gap in between those boxes that you could look through. And obviously when the CT crosses doors, like the light in between the boxes goes dark. Because obviously the skins on the CT.
We'll show it after. We'll show it after round, which is the boost spot, right?
I never knew that. I never knew that. No, like in Squeaky Room.
Okay.
Wow, I'm mind blown.
Getting all the information here, Nickelback. I can't get the head tap. Forrester jumps into the vents. I think he might be taken out here by Exist, and Exist, great lurk. And that's it. Let me see for you. Squeaky, right? So where's the gap?
Squeaky Room, yeah. If you go behind these boxes...
You can see the little gap here, right?
And yeah, there's a little gap, and if the door's open...
You can see...
No, like in between the white and orange box.
Yeah, like
at like head height. You can see between them, it's like white, and then it goes dark if someone crosses. I never knew. I'm going to use that now.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can see this little gap is like this little corner. If someone's hiding behind it, you can see it. Here, let's get back to the action.
You can see the shadow there, yeah.
You can see, like, even a pixel as well, the person's hips. I was actually wondering why, like, there's a few AWP shots where the person was taken out Squeaky. I've been wondering how they're being taken out as a body shot, not a wall bang. That's probably it. They can see through that gap as Exist. Controlling that outside. Nickelback's trying to fire back, is trying to find them in the smokes. Trying to get any sort of information, but Cred down Exists, and I gotta say, I don't think Enterprise expected 3 players on Yard. And AmCal have got Yard control back in their favor. I've got to say, Enterprise Noro. Oh, Noro. Jeez, Demo will go down to Travis. Jeez. Oh. Really aggressive from AmCal. Holy shit. Obviously, thank God we're not.
Yeah, just not expecting it. Yeah. Just not expecting the aggression out of Trophy. It's a very risky play, and one that pays off. Unfortunately, not for Demo.
You think of how convincing AmCal have been winning these duels. That they are the ones 3-0 up. Never mind. Cast a curse once again.
On command, yes! That is the curse, and now...
I'm going to get a drink, okay? I've cursed this round too much, okay?
Go for it. Enterprise 4-0 lead now as the pressure starts to creep onto AmCal as the CT side is in limbo. Forrester with the most money on the team, and it's 3.9k. That is not what you want. Tactical timeout coming in as well.
Just gonna respond to someone in chat. I'm not a Virtus Pro player, okay? Someone thought I was playing the game on my YouTube stream, okay? I multi-stream this as well, because I've got the GPU, but no. It's because I've got the jersey on. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, I've seen.
Yep.
Good jersey, actually, a classic.
Yep, got that at 2017 DreamHack Winter. Was it 18? That was 18 Winter. It's before they went into the punk stage of Virtus Pro with the green mohawk or something like that. Was it purple? No, it was the purple mohawk, or was it the green one? I'm not sure. But it was definitely a change. But Amcal are giving panic stations because they're going to give Enterprise 5 rounds on the T side. And I'm going to say, got to give Enterprise some resiliency points. They were very resilient, given how much of a hole they were in. Here comes the Nova, by the way, from Crad.
Oh, Nova.
Come on, obliterate him. You know you want to. Oh, come on. Ooh. Come on, I give you the camera.
UMP, though.
Yeah, true. I gave him the camera just for the Nova.
There for the trade.
Nova would have been better, though. More money, isn't it?
Like... no. Nova's less.
Nova's less? I thought shotties were a bit more.
You mean for a kill or to buy?
No, it's for a kill.
To buy? Oh, for a kill it's 800 for Nova, 600 for UMP, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, if only the Nova got it, because it would have been more for a kill. Yeah, Enterprise are...
Don't sleep on the Nova, man, as well. The Nova is also a gun that is very strong. Like,
it is.
If you shoot the heads...
I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of usage of the XM in Anubis, and the Mag 7 as well.
Yeah, you see on Ancient as well a lot in Cave. If the XM is fire, even if it's close to the head, like you're just dead because of the spray. Like it's not a slug shotgun. Yep. It's a spread shotgun. I don't know what the actual term is.
Yeah, spread. Yeah, spread. Yeah, it's not a spray. It's spread. Yeah, because it's a large barrel.
Yeah. So yeah, it's strong. It's very strong, and for only it being 2K, I mean, if I'm playing Cave, I'm taking an XM over a FAMAS every day of the week. The only problem that you have is if you have to retake. That's the only downside. Yeah,
downside, you can't just charge out of a shotgun.
You can't rotate away off Cave and go through mid with an XM. You have to go all the way around CT, and then you have to, you know, walk into some long-range gunfights potentially. That's the only issue.
Jeez, like I said, these trades happening all over the place. Like, just as Amcal gets a bit of a hold, it's an instant trade. Always.
A very fast round as well. Like, 2 versus 2, a minute left on the clock.
No, that's a horrible miss.
Coming out of the wire. Icy indeed. I mean, not exactly a hot shot.
I think the bomb's planted at B. The bomb's planted at B, dude.
Oh, so it is? This round's planted at B, and...
This round's just so isolated.
Do they think it's A?
No, they don't. They know it's B now.
I'm so confused. Icy's still up on A, Nickelback's down on B.
They've got to check...
Tau should have this in the bag.
I reckon they might take out Tau here.
They didn't check him. Does he not see him on the right?
Nah, he doesn't see him. No. He's focusing too much on the bomb. And to be fair, the bomb wasn't planted for him, so he has to have that ultra focus on the bomb. But what a first round they get for Amcal.
I reckon that is probably going to be the weirdest round I watched this week.
Yeah, that's probably the most strangest round in a 2v2. Like, the 2 CTs, one of the CTs I believe on T lobby, something like that. And one of them was obviously, it was a strange round because no one had really any territory. And also, they're also bunched really in as well.
Both players in like their own 1v1s, and the bomb's planted on a completely opposite side of the map. Like, yeah.
Enterprise, I think they won't be too unhappy about losing that round. Like any round now is just like a bonus to make their CT side a bit easier. Like they've got their pass score generally on that T side nuke at 5. They probably really wanted that round anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, they'll be going into this round for sure with the same mindset that you just pointed out. Like they've got 5 already, job done. Now it's all about going for those extra points, going for the brownie points. And they know for sure with the fact that they only had 2 players left alive, Amcal, in the last round. If they win this one, Enterprise, they know it will be a really bad buy for Amcal again. And then what scoreline they could be looking at then? Like 8, 9 potentially on the T side of Nuke. That's certainly a good deal.
Looking towards ramp. Icy gets his first. Can he get a second there, Icy? Deep flash. Looking for the second towards trophy room. Can he get the second? Yes, he... No, he doesn't. Did he nutmeg him? Surely gets this one. Great, Kobe. Does he know that Tau's passed? And that's the main question. Towns has to pick up the bomb and just go back in. Oh, that exists. He's a dead man. And that should be another round for Amcal. So no, they know where Tao is.
Now it's just Tao to do some damage here. Albeit mentally, financially, not physically. That'll be a bit difficult on a video game. Because he does find one, but not the second. So 3 alive for Amcal. That's plenty to go off. And now this is probably going to be like the last goodbye for Enterprise if you know, they don't start winning rounds soon. This is going to be, I assume, a full buy.
The force buy.
I mean,
they're going for it.
Great. Or are they just going to half? I think it's just a half. I think they're just going to go for the hero AK. Interesting. They had the money there to get a few good rifles out, but yeah, just going for the hero.
Yep. Probably say go for the hero AK buy as well. If you get, if you get one person down outside or anything like that, or one person getting a bit too close and squeaky, you can just give another rifle to your teammate. Also, even if you lose a round as well and you keep that AK alive, you can just grab a deagle, pass it around for the next round as well to make it a technical half buy. Ooh, not a big enough hole there for the HE. Hangs up Forrester for a bit. Someone was actually mentioning that that Amcal was going to be that that Dark Horse team. Neokai mentioned it just then. I feel like Enterprise is this Dark Horse team because they've shown some great signs, some great training as well. Even though they lost a round, I think it was round 6. They said they had some really good trades and whatnot in doing so. Oh jeez, Crad caught out of the open with his pants down. Easy frag there. Now they're trying to pressure a hard bound. He's got 1-2. Pricey to trade. They're trying to maintain control of the site, and they will maintain the control of the site as Travis and Icy take care of the rest. Third round the board. I've got to say overall though, like, I feel like Enterprise can be given this Dark Horse team. Well, we're gonna have to really see on their CT side whether they deserve the title, not deserve the title, but whether they are the Dark Horse team. That was brutal by Travis. Pops up towards trophy. Bam. Barge me. Hearing these orcs light up. Amcal starting to get into a bit of emotion here. Travis. Tau. Oh, brutal by Travis. Quick little burst. Can he get a second? That's going to drop in back to the B side. He's done his dues. Exist. Can he take down Nickelback? Nickelback, oh, he's spotted Nickelback, but it's such a hard headshot to get. He's got the vent control. They might be switching back to an A hit. Exist. Oh, jeez. Travis is just everywhere at the moment. Probably round over at this stage for Enterprise. Can't imagine them getting into the site. Icy's got an angle from CT. Spots the hip of friend. And that's the bomb dropped. And Bajami's got a peek into this. And Icy on the hop. Puts 4 on the board for Amcal. And Amcal started making a comeback here. And they really need to make this comeback. Amcal were down 5-0 at one stage, just an FYI. Amcal 4-5 up. Icy of the orb. Tech 9 buy coming in from Enterprise. They don't. This is the first time, as Wick said, they don't have a really good buy going into this. Utility being thrown in at Tech 9s. They're starting to churn. Gotta be careful here at Mini here, Crad, because that Tech 9 from Tau could spell his doom, but Crad
Gets the opener, gets a second as well, gets a third, and it's just perfect for him. And a great fend off. Now it's just up to Demho, and Demho, well, he can't do much. He's being charged. Icy. Jeez, such a ballsy play to push like that from Trophy. Puts 5 on the board for Amcal. And the reason why I say it's a ballsy play, he just wide peeked in towards T lobby. I see with the AWP. Oh, that flick! Friend had the advantage on him, but the cursory flick, brutal. I see. You gotta be careful. You can't really give him an inch after that one on Friend. Friend was just given no chance. Say Enterprise. Well, they do catch Travis towards ramp. And they could be in here. Molotov in front towards T-Lobby. That means T-Lobby straight away means Amcal have to rotate over, and no one's rotated over from them. Enterprise gonna have this site for free, basically. Enterprise are expecting players to be already rotated after that pick on towards ramp, but nobody is. That bomb will be planted, and Amcal, are they going for it? Well, they are going for the retake already. They're already plotting for the retake. Forrester popping out Toxic. Race towards Ninja. Pops up looking towards Dark. Molotov being thrown. It's going to force a few Enterprise players to retreat. Tau at Dark. There's a few shots there as well. They feel like a player's here. Tau at Dark trying to get a few kills. Defo does grab one. They're trying to go for the defuse, but will be stopped. To Tau able to deny it as well. And Icy, he can't really do much. He's going to back out. They're trying to exit the site. Dicey shuts down Tau at Dark, but well, it's going to be 6 rounds for Enterprise, and Enterprise managed to get onto that B site. And Demho, who's on very little HP in the first place, he drops and Enterprise gets 6, and that's a bonus round after 5 rounds of absolute misery. Six, 5. Both teams have got a pretty decent-ish buy. Few Galils. Icy pushing forward, very aggressive with the push. Tao's gonna be careful because Icy's holding one of these angles, but he's been thrown off the angle completely by the few nades that were thrown out. Crad, big tap. Crags up Exist, and Exist goes down again. Exist has just been having no luck in these areas. HG's been thrown in these Strala smokes, just smokes up everything. A friend trying to put on the pressure. Trying to get any sort of frag, any sort of kill at the moment. Icy. He finds anything. Finds the hip. Gets baited by it. The hip just tucks in before you get the shot off. Now back to testing Forrester. Travis on the lobby lurk. 2 players at ramp. It's gonna bust this open Enterprise, but I don't think they can get any closer at all. And it's all dead before they can even enter. And that's exactly what happens. Amcal finish it off cleanly on the CT side of Nuke. 6-6. Because overall looks like Enterprise have got a slight advantage going to their CT side. Amcal got a lot to do on their T side. A lot to do indeed. The reason I'm a bit scared about this for Amcal is just the T side's so hard to win rounds on. It's not easy to win rounds here. Can be incredibly difficult. Maybe tech pause here. Not sure. Don't worry, the server hasn't crashed yet. If the server crashes, then We'll find out. We'll get to this next pistol round. This is coming in. This is a big round. Is this gonna be an A rush for Amcal? Put in the dualies onto the boost box. Travis, don't think he heard that. 3 players at ramp, 1 player aggressively on hut. Molotov flash has been thrown in. Bajami is going to drop off as the Molotov has been thrown in, and they're going to be charging in at the moment. The dualies don't reveal themselves until right when Tau goes down. Exis grabs 1, Dempo grabs another. It's going to be a 2 for 2. Dempo's going to stay alive somehow. They can't aggress onto the B site yet, and that's going to allow Friend to potentially rotate over. Dempo, be careful. The lurk as well, to just monitoring each other at the moment. Bajami with the dualies takes down Forrest, and that's a big pick. Now Friend, he sees a shadow, takes down Travis, beautiful. Now Friend can just drop back to CT. Trying to just stop the wide peak from coming in. Friend just can't get a clip at all. Now Demho spotted Icy. Icy is seemingly going aggressive towards him. And Demho trying to bait him into towards control. Now they've seen each other, but Demho with the fadeaway. 7 rounds on the board for Enterprise, and that looked very dicey. Looks incredibly dicey. Seven, 6. Enterprise. Got a couple of MP9s and M4s. Amcal did not force up, just an FYI. Not force up at all. Oh, jeez, that's unfortunate. Icy stabbed his own teammate in the back. Oh, you know. Guess they keep your enemies close, I suppose. Accidental right click. 70 points of damage. Not ideal, given this is a... well, not so crucial round, actually. It's just only an eco, so... Friend, the MP9, I think he saw a pixel there. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Because the Enterprise did get a round in the end, so you get 1 round, but that's all they got on the CT side. Or T side. They get 6-6, but Enterprise win the pistol, win the anti-eco to keep 5 alive. And all the kills are from MP9s.
Start to the CT.
Exactly. I feel like overall...
Making sure they don't start off on CT like Amcal did, you know, when they went 5-0 down. So... a big start for Enterprise, but Amcal, I mean, this is arguably the most important round for them so far of this best of 1.
Yep.
Because, you know, they win this round, they're back in it.
It's always that third round, the first gun round. Like, if the team that's won the anti-eco wins that round, especially if it's a CT side, you just give them a huge money lead. And, you know, you just don't want to give the CT side ever, especially on a T side, a huge money lead. Because you can't slowly bleed them dry. Because if you try to slowly bleed them dry, you know, by round where they don't have more than 2 alive, you're just not going to get anywhere. The scoreboard's just going to be so immense.
Especially on a map so CT-sided as Nuke. Yeah, you definitely don't want to give the CTs an inch on Nuke. Especially when they already have the lead off the T side, you know, like it's rough.
Friend, he could catch a timing here. Really catch a timing because Krat's not looking. So
they're not checking.
Yeah, they're not checking
him.
Did a bit of damage, but 1 kill's better than nothing. There's a 1 kill and a head tap on towards Nickelback. But pushing it towards T lobby. Did they see an AK? I don't think it existed. They don't know the player in Squeaky. Forrest doesn't know about the player in Squeaky. HE's been thrown in, that's going to give that away. I think they're on B regardless, because if they've revealed 2 players on T lobby, now Travis might have to fight for it because Exist took down Forrest up, so have to try and recalibrate where they're going to plant the bomb. It's actually quite hard to break into for Enterprise. I don't think they'll be able to break into this because B site's very strong on Nuke.
One flash, one molly. Yeah, this one's done.
Yeah, still going for it though. I've got the money to go for it.
I think they're waiting for a kill. If Amcal offer them a kill, then they'll go for it. If in a 3v2. If not, then you know, they'll just back up.
Yep.
I think that's what they're waiting for. They're just waiting for a peek. If a kill comes in, bang, they go. If not, they just back up.
They're waiting for this.
You can save him ramp very easily.
Probably unfortunate
Probably
there.
not worth the 1-for-1 there if I'm...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's also dropped a kit as well. He was hoping for a bit more. Like, he's basically preparing for a trade to spray down as well, but didn't get it. Enterprise have got an AWP now and the M4 as well. We've got the actual guns here. I'm gonna say Amcal, like this round has to be won by them, otherwise they're like, unless they get a bomb plant, they're on the eco basically. Or they could buy a few Tech 9s and go for a half buy. To be fair, I reckon they could go for a force buy, but I think that's a bit too risky in itself actually, when I think about it a bit more. For the next round. Friend's gotta run to mini. It's under a lot of pressure. That was Nickelback as well. Nickelback's been getting nades thrown to his face.
This friend Orp's gonna have to go huge here.
Yeah, but he's I think, where is he at the moment?
He's working his way to outside. Oh no, he's not. He's working down.
Yeah, I think he retreated outside because, geez,
secret.
all the Molotovs and whatnot just stopped him in his tracks.
Well, he's in position now. If the secret and B push continues to come in, he's ready. But it looks like it's just going to be Nickelback gathering some info and finding out where the AWP is. In fact, they've got Crad too.
Gotta be careful with this because
he's not
he
going to
heard
get
that.
the news. Yeah, he's not going to get the news he wanted. Oh, overflicks, friend. And now the pressure's on. Is he going to go for more? He is. And he gets his hand caught in the cookie jar. That is double doors. And now this round has flipped on its head. It was looking so good when Friend was in position for the push. But now rotation's down to B. That's been given away. And now A site has been taken. But momentarily, Enterprise come back with 3 kills of their own. And look at this, Josh.
We're gonna play on top of the silos. Silos is such a strong position. Like, it's such an absurdly strong position. They had a good A crunch, but just the slightest of crossfires was holding that site. It was just literally string thin. Like, literally string thin. Like, Tao was holding an angle on Mini like this. Like, the tiniest of angles. Baljami is on top of the silos. Like, the crossfires were, like, string thin, paper thin. And somehow they held that A site. Normally you just don't get that. You just miss a few shots and they're in on A. But they nailed every single 1v1 on A on like the paper thin angle. On a paper thin crossfire. Wasn't even a strong crossfire where like you got so much territory. It's just like a tiny little crossfire that they barely see each other, even their own teammates.
And it's crazy how much success Travis and Icy have had this game, yet they find themselves down around. To be honest.
Exactly. Like, Icy was having a very, very good CT side as well. He was getting a lot of hand snipes, finger snipes, where like he was just getting tiny pixels of the other person's body, and getting the obviously one shot the AWP. Instead of sometimes obviously missing the shot or just getting a wall bang, which is even more annoying. Like I said, it's a timing play from Enterprise from Demho there, chucking the Molotov exactly 104. Well, let's confirm the rush on towards ramp. Dempo's grabbed 1, but they're going to drop off. They don't need to lose any rifles to this. It's going to keep popping up and down. I'm not sure about the headshot angle though. You don't want to give the headshot angle to the pistols. They prefer that angle. Friend misses that shot, can drop back to outside lobby. Now Icy, it's got a deagle in hand. You don't want to give those, like, you know, you don't want to give a headshot angle to a pistol. Generally, pistols win those most of the time, given the rifles, their main strength is just spraying their body down at the quicker fire rate.
I think he was just in a really awkward situation. Like, he didn't just want them to rush down the AWP, and then it puts Friend under a lot of pressure. Yep. He kind of felt like his duty there was just to defend Friend.
Yeah.
So, you know, in doing that, you kind of have to give Amcal the temptation to just keep fighting you on that advantageous angle to allow some timing for Friend to come and repeat. So, yeah, when it goes wrong, you look silly, but when it goes right, I mean,
You look
it kind
great.
of is a bit of a genius play.
I gotta say with Friend though, he got more kills with the USP than the AWP that round. 2 dinks with the USP. USP matter maybe? Oh gee, Bargeby's been well banged. I'm actually a bit surprised Enterprise is still going for this. You've been tagged twice through the, you know, through the paper thin walls of Hut. Bit risky. Friends actually won a duel on Outers as well. But he's gonna retreat. This is not looking so good at the moment for Amcal. They've lost 2 players before they can even hit a site. Like I say, Bajami is the most unluckiest man because that's the third time he's been wallbanged. All his damage this round has been through walls. You need to reinforce these walls, so you know, put an extra layer on, okay? For Bajami, okay? And this, I think this is just going to be a safe call because they've got like, they've got no territory. They've got no, you know, they don't have this. They literally only have this. They don't have anything on Rant. They don't have anything in Squeaky. It's just a safe call. They just have no information. They have no territory, and they've used like all their nades. Is this a Jame time round, as they call it, as the kids call it?
Oh,
I've seen Virtus.
This is a Jame.
I've seen Virtus Pro do this where they sit spawn. They sit and spawn for a good like 40 seconds. Dude, can you imagine Enterprise? They're like, where are they going? Okay, like where? Like they're coming soon. Is this a Navi style execute? Like it's probably worse being on the CT side of this.
With 15 seconds left.
Yeah.
Now they have 15 seconds left. They probably realise, like, you know, they're probably just saving T-spawn guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're probably sitting there waiting, especially as like an A player. You're just waiting for like an A pop to come in, you know, a flash from the T roof or something.
Exactly.
But they're going to be happy with 11 for sure. And
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if they're versing Navi?
Good position now.
Can you imagine if they're versing Navi? It'd be like, dude, they're coming in at 18 seconds flat. Okay, they're gonna take the side in 18 seconds. I think there's only 2. You know how you hinted earlier about the timeouts? I think there's only 2 timeouts each side.
Maybe.
Yeah, because this UI is default 4, which is the normal, but I think it's only 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
I can see if I'll see if I can change it. Because I can change like a lot of stuff on this UI. Yeah, default is 4, so I think it's 2. Or something like that. I'll actually confirm with them, but yeah. I just changed the timeouts to 2. So with this HUD, I can like change all the rules and whatnot. That's what I did with CSO.
Yeah, I believe I used the same one.
Yep.
It's pretty good actually. Like it's all local host stuff, right? So.
Yep. Yep. Give you a tech pause here. Not sure what the tech pause is. Did they fire the sound guy finally? You know they've memed the HUD already. Like I think Bad News Kangaroos have memed the HUD. Like they like had this like big angle on Brace's head. Like they warped his head and it'd be like, you know, the new HUD for PGL. I do agree. Like the HUD is pretty unwieldy.
Do you not like it now?
No, it's the angle that the HUD's on.
Yeah, it's like on a like an invert, right?
Yeah, invert.
Is that right?
Yep, on the invert.
It's like diagonal in a way.
It's like trying to be.
It's a weird one.
It's trying to be 3D basically. It's trying to be like a actual HUD of a game.
Yeah, they're trying to VR in a 2D
environment. It's like Halo, for example. Let's just put it that way. Mac 10s, can this work?
I mean, in VR it would look pretty cool, but...
Ooh, those Mac 10s that charge down B, that might be successful here, because they really don't have much backup, do they, down in B? I don't think they have any on it.
They have one player.
Yep. They'll check dark, definitely.
Your guy.
They've got control defense as well, so Enterprise can't really quickly rotate, and they've caught Exist trying to go for the flank.
Yeah, MCAL are looking very good here now. They work their way back up to A. They probably know there's only one player up here because they made so much noise down on B. So they're probably just going to end up inevitably walking out onto A and planting the bomb, and Enterprise will just try to save once again.
That's if they can get onto A in the first place. I know about the T lobby lurk player. They got to clear out the squeaky player.
Yeah.
Jami catches Icy. They know plays up in vents. Travis to trade. Good trade. And that should give Amcal a round. Demho coming in for a trophy.
Time to save now.
This is a problem for Demho. He doesn't know where he can save because he knows Forrest is out there in T-spawn somewhere. Takes down Nickelback. He should... Ooh, Forrester's not going for it.
Yeah.
He has low HP. This is scary for Demho because he knows Forrest is out here but just doesn't know where. Such a nervous save.
Yeah, he may even just die if he stays here. Like,
this
is awkward.
He's got 100 HP though.
Yeah, Nuke's like crazy with a bomb radius now.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. If you're not in deep T-spawn, you just auto die.
It's a very weird location. Like, he had to risk it there to just peek a bit more, but he's kept that AWP and he's kept the kit and a few utility as well. That's actually a very good save considering how awful the scenario he was in.
Yeah, they'll take that. Give Fred the AWP.
Yeah.
You know, that guy can make miracles happen with that gun, so... And the good thing for Enterprise is they have some breathing room, 3 rounds of breathing room. So they're not in a rush to really go for this, or you know, they're not in a rush to win rounds. Obviously, they'd like to, but it's not like a matter of, you know, ride or die, so to speak.
Yep. That was actually a good take, actually, from Amcal there. Just really poking the eyes out with any of the information play and just separated the map. Exists? Oh, jeez, I don't think Forrester did not expect that.
Nice.
He was mid-reloading and it's just like, yeah, you know, drops in towards Secret. Took a bit of damage, Nickelback, and Travis took a bit of damage as well on trying to get over from Mini. Actually, they've actually stopped Travis.
Exist down on B now.
They're separated for Amcal.
Exister's got that kill on Squeaky, he's dropped straight down to B. They're not going to expect, or until he flashbangs, and they're not going to expect it.
I think overall
So the B hold.
they're split as well because Travis was stopped from crossing. So it's like 2 on going towards B, and oh jeez, Existers missed the timing.
Did he miss? Oh, and he's gonna go up vent. The balls on this play from Nickelback. Oh no.
He's just exited out toxic, too toxic. Beautiful aim. Jeez, Taos.
Yeah, what a round out of Exist.
Just fell to pieces so quickly for Amcal. Like I said, Exist push on Squeaky. I think Amcal just missing the basics sometimes as well. Like, they're just getting caught completely unaware by the 1% play. Sorry, not missing the basics. They're just getting caught out on the 1% plays. They're thinking too much of conventional and not thinking of what could happen most of the time. Because they're being caught out multiple times by Exist's push there. Probably the first good luck that Exist has had, given that all his other lurks have ended poorly. But yeah.
And props to Enterprise as well for obviously recognizing that and just continuing to do so until Amcal realized. So, yeah, expect something similar again from Enterprise. You know, expect a trophy push, expect an instant drop to Secret so they could peek outside. You know, there's going to be another abstract play coming in. I can't imagine Enterprise are going to want to change the recipe.
So just going through
anytime soon.
Just going through all the 1% plays. Like, these are all the 1% plays they did. At one round, they had 3 players on Yard, which they got initial pick with. Obviously, the pushing of Squeaky, pushing of Trophy Room as well. Just going through of what Enterprise have been doing. Like, that's the 1% plays. You don't put 3 players on Yard. That's unusual.
And now they're double pushing Trophy again.
Yep. And, well, to mixed success, they lost.
Demho and Friends.
Yep. Ooh, this is going to be a pretty big hold. Crad's gonna be so careful on this cross.
Is Crad, is he gonna check it though? I mean...
Yeah, oh, he'll check it now.
Like it. Demho. Oh no. Oh dear.
That's pretty much it. And there are no towels on the outside.
That's some of the worst timing you'll see all day as well. Like Demho just pushing into the scope of Friends whilst Crad peaks.
That's a dead round. It's over.
Yeah. Amcal survive.
So that lobby,
And now what?
that lobby crunch, like, it was looking good at the start, but just fell to pieces so quickly. Yeah, just not sure with that round of Enterprise. I think Amcal have
This is a tough spot.
Yeah, I think they've adapted to that push.
If Amcal win this round, Josh, we're going all 24 rounds. Look at the money for Enterprise. This is make or break for both teams.
Yeah, I gotta say, Amcal taking a lot of damage as well. A lot of wallbangs, a lot of utility. And Exist could go for the wallbang here because he's heard Crad. Doesn't want to reveal himself too much though.
Uh-oh.
He's heard the step now, but I'm not sure. I think Crad may have heard of it. Oh.
Eek.
Jeez, oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
And I think Exist, funny enough, he was the player who's meant to be, you know, the entry fragger, but he's playing bait there for his teammate who was behind him. Oh, I think Icy's seen the player at CT spawn. Oh, jeez.
The best accidental bait and switch on the ladder I've ever seen. I will give it to them.
Yep.
And now Travis has left 1 versus 4. And the world, it feels like.
Yeah, I actually saw that. I actually saw a friend on the boost on the red box. And that he was suspecting that they've already been seen trying to cross into secret. It doesn't matter, friend ends at 13-9. I'm going to say that's a big upset. Big upset. Enterprise taking down Amcal. A lot of people were expecting, as we go back to cams, a lot of people were expecting Amcal to win this comfortably. Even I was expecting Amcal to win this comfortably. That the, you know, better players and rosters, but Enterprise, I've got to say, that I think that T side just won the match, to be honest. Like, there's probably at the start, they're like, you know, let's just get 5 or 6 rounds on T side, and let's have an on par CT side, and we'll just get it cruisingly. That's exactly what happened. And also, not to mention as well,
yeah,
they didn't put on the comfy seat chair, be like, you know, oh, CT side will save us. They attacked, played the 1% plays, and really just put the fire under the asses of Amcal. Like, if you want to win this game, you gotta fucking beat us. Like, we will be always at you. It backfired once, though, okay? The round before it had backfired, where they lost 3 players in a attempted lobby crunch.
Yeah, I think props to Enterprise finding that winning recipe on TT. And even, you know, as you said, the one time or a few times it goes wrong, you just keep doing it, you know, because you got, like, I think as well they understood that round where we saw Friend and then Demho push Trophy to lobby, they were a bit unlucky there, you know, it was some really unfortunate timing. So, you know, just keep making these abstract plays. We saw Exist push Squeaky, and
got a kill out of it.
Works out perfectly.
We got
so
we got the free times on Yard as well, but they had 3 players on Yard. They pushed Trophy, they pushed Squeaky. I mean, there's a lot of like heads up plays to just catch a tease with a nade in their hand. And that just gave them the early advantages where Amcal's pushing to sites with like 3 or 4 players or at a 1 or 2 player disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, Enterprise now have a really good position, like in terms of confidence, because again, like I think most people expected Amcal to win this game, but Enterprise, you know, it wasn't really that close at any point. Like I think it got to 7 or 8-7 to Enterprise at one point, but it still very much felt like Enterprise were in control.
8-6. Oh no, it was 8-7. No, it was 8-7. They lost the gun round. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, 8-7. So yeah, I mean, Enterprise just felt in control the whole time, and they trusted the formula of winning CT. And now, I mean, could be crazy, but what's to stop them going 3-0? I know you asked me earlier, what teams could go 3-0 today.
You think they're doing the game of Legion?
You said Spirit.
You think they're doing the game of Legion? Go 3-0 in the RMR?
It could be. I mean, we always see a random team, or I'd say random, like a not as, you know, good team.
Yeah. Let's check their maps. Let's check their maps in a BO3 setting, okay? Like, you know, that's one thing you want to check that. Like, you know, can they do that? Like, can they? Because of course they're going to play at BO3 if they want to go 3-0. Let's check.
Yeah, of course.
Let's check their map pool. So their map pool, there's a BO3s they've played. They played a lot of BO1s, Nuke, Anubis. They beat Koi, so Moostar Riders in a BO3. So they picked, it's X Thunderflash by the way. They picked Nuke and they lost. They beat Koi and Vertigo. They beat Koi in Ancient, and Just checking the other BO3s as well. They played BO3 against Espionage, but gotta check who's in that roster. And they won an Ancient, so they pick Ancient as well. So they've got Ancient in their back pocket. And they won a Mirage 16-14. They beat an Amiga, but they lost against some like Endpoint and E-Hawks and Paloma as well. It's been a bit of a mixed bag. Like,
I mean, yeah,
in the
they beat
BO3s.
Apex and Mirage as well, you know. So they haven't got a great track record against any good teams, with all due respect, but at the same time...
Especially in the BO3 department.
But they just haven't had that many instances where they are playing against a super strong team, you know? Like, I'm going through all their recent games, like, the best team that they've played against recently is probably Sprout, maybe?
Astralis.
5.
Astralis.
Where did they play Astralis?
They played on Ancient 4 weeks ago and they lost 13-7. And they played against Fnatic, which they beat on Ancient 13-1. So that's for Enterprise.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's just the BO3s. Like with the BO3s, it's kind of it's disjointed. Like they beat some teams, like, you know, some of the good Polish teams. They like beat PGE, Taro, Illuminar. Like they beat some good teams on it, like Koi as well. They beat Koi in a BO3 and they beat Espionage in a BO3. But they lost to obviously Endpoint and E-Hawks. I have no idea who E-Hawks are. Just gonna check who they are. There's some random team. Let me just see what is on that team. It gave me no roster when I clicked into it, but it lost 2-0. Yeah, they really lost to a complete random team 2-0, which was pretty embarrassing actually in ESA Advanced. And that was a playoff match as well. So I'd say overall, like, they're a bit inconsistent on that BO3. Like, they're a bit inconsistent.
Yeah.
And you know what the worst part of it is? That player of the match. Travis got player of the match in that BO1 just then. Even though Enterprise won, yeah. I'd say overall, I'd say
against. Go on.
I'd say overall for Enterprise, the free O pick, it's gonna be dependent on so much on who they verse for that BO3. If the other team picks Ancient, I think you could be on a baller for free O because they'll pick Nuke. It'll be Nuke Ancient, and that's like their 2 best maps. But I think other teams will be aware of that as well.
Yeah. I think most big teams as well have a really deep map pool. Like most, you know, top tier teams are good on every single map apart from 1 or maybe 2 at a stretch.
And that's the auto man.
Ban them both.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. But again, MR12, anything can happen.
Yeah.
And when you have the wind in your sails, and you are just on that momentum, self-confidence is a big, big push in any terms of competitive environments. Sports, esports, I would honestly say like 60% of it is mental, at least.
Definitely.
And then the rest is skill, you know? So, yeah, I think...
that's why it's good to have a good performance
coach.
Enterprise
are going to be one to watch.
Yeah,
It's a good start for them, but they know for sure the hard stuff is yet to come, and it's how do they react to that? That's the big question.
They've got another BO win coming up. I'm not sure who to be versing that BO1. I'm not sure how it's done with the, obviously, you know, when they change it up. It's not sure how that is done. I've got to find the Betboom logo. Apparently I don't have the Betboom logo, which is very interesting. Now I'm starting to wonder whether
you should be able to swipe it.
Yeah, I should be able to swipe it, but I thought I already had it downloaded, you know? I've casted them before. Okay, well, looks like we're going to have to swipe one now, aren't we? It's odd, why would I have not downloaded it? Anyway, oh well. So next up's going to be Betboom, Fnatic v Betboom. So you got the British. And like I say, Fnatic has gone through a big change. Let's just put that way.
It used to be British, not anymore.
Yeah, they've gone through a massive change. I mean, they lost Mezzy to Vitality, and then obviously they dumped Dexter. And they've just signed this new French roster, basically. It's gone a bit full circle, I'm going to say, with like, they're just trying out different sort of teams. I gotta say right now, what is with that?
Has Dexter moved back to AU now?
Yeah,
is that right?
Yeah, he's...
Is he like grouped up with Greyhound?
He's in Greyhound. He plays for Greyhound.
Yeah. Like as of like 2024, right? Because this happened at the end of last year.
Yep. After
Like
IM
December, right?
after IM Sydney, he moved back to Australia and he's playing with Greyhound.
Yeah, and that's probably like, honestly, like no disrespect to Greyhound, obviously love you guys, but it definitely is a step back in Dexter's career. You know, he's played on some fantastic teams with some fantastic players.
Oh, definitely.
If you look at like his mouse run for a few years, you know, Fnatic as well. But nothing beats being at home.
Yeah, definitely.
And for him, especially like, I'm gonna say like his age, like he's like super old, but he's like getting on a bit now.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's probably good for him, like mentally, to like build that platform for himself again. And he is probably getting towards the end of his career as well. So,
Yep.
like you see in most sports, like, you know, most players like to retire in their home country, playing for like a home team, shall we say? So
yeah, like a team, like a lower tier team kind of thing, like not exactly like the highest tier of quality or anything like that.
You see it with like the Argentinians and the Brazilians all the time. They always go back to the Brazilian and Argentina. They can just retire there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, Dexter, it's probably a good move for him overall. Like in terms of himself, obviously he could only speak for that, but from the outside looking in, happy for him. You know, he's still got a good team around him. Let's not beat around the bush. He's still probably going to get to quite a few, you know, big events.
Yep. Well, I'll make a comment about that, given the fact that Greyhound don't get close qualifier invites. If you've been seeing that stuff happening, they didn't get close
I've not seen that.
They didn't get a close qualifier invite to China. I am China. That to fight through the open qualifiers to qualify, and they didn't get They didn't get a close qualifier invite for I am Dallas. And obviously, I would say they didn't get close qualifier for ESL Challenger Melbourne, but that's understandable given that they are at ESL Pro League during that time.
Aha.
So yeah, like if you haven't heard that, you know, obviously his Melbourne Challengers with the Australian teams will be a bit weak because Greyhound and Bad News Kangaroos will not be there, and Rooster I think is the invited team. Now the rumors coming around as they believe that Spirit might come down because Spirit's not in ESL Pro League. I don't think so, given that like the reason why I don't think so is that Spirits with an ESL Pro League spot, they'll get in via world ranking because they're number 3 at the moment, and obviously the 2 teams above them are partner teams. So I think they'll be able to get in that way, so they don't have to win in ESL. Like kind of like the reason why Virtus Pro had to win an ESL Challengers because it wasn't really confirmed about their world ranking. So yeah.
Yeah.
Also, talk about the new team that they've added as well. They've added Matties, and Matties, the eLive, talk about him, by the way, when he was in Enterprise, he was talking Matties up, saying Matties like the next guy, next big aimer. And he shows it. Like, he shows it. He's very, very good. Got very good reactions, very good knowledge as well. Now, with Betboom in particular, Nafani, obviously, their Revenge Tour, but the Revenge Tour hasn't been going so well with the Cloud9, obviously, given that Betboom have always lost to Cloud9. Now, I think the main play in this roster for Betboom as well is definitely Zorte. Like, I'm surprised a lot of other teams have not picked up Zorte. Not because he's like, you know, great. Like he's a great AWPer, but he's really good in clutch situations. Like incredibly good. I don't see him lose many clutches.
I tell you what, it's something that just can't be taught. Like you either have composure or you don't.
Yeah.
You know, you can't teach someone to be composed in situations, and there are very few, you know, players who can just completely shut out the background noise, so to speak, and just stay composed and keep a straight, you know, head or straight thought process in the 1v1 clutch, and he's one of them. Like he has consistently proven his worth in 1v1s, 1vx's, and yeah, I'm completely with you on that one.
This actually, you know what this Betboom team reminds me of? Amcal. Like they've got all these really good players. It's like, how did you get all these really good players? Like, you got Nafani, Zargio, got Siren from Spirit, Sorte, Chiron from Virtus Pro, Sorte from Force, and you got Dennis, and Dennis probably is a lesser-known player, but if he's been in some top advanced teams as well, so I'm gonna say some of these CIS organizations, like, are able to get all these players together, just get themselves into a team. Now, Fnatic,
Yeah.
They picked up a big academy player in Kirby. They picked up Body to be RGL to replace Dexter. That was a bit of an odd one for me. I mean, Jerry can speak English. This is another one where I I know I spout Jerry a lot. But it's like, why not Jerry? Like, someone's gonna be like, oh, Body's a good RGL, but Body, I feel like he's off over the hill. Anyways, that's just me. You got Afro, Incredible Warper. Like, that guy's a superstar. He used to play for LDLC, I believe. And he was an absolute... He actually got LDLC over the line against Double Pony because he was just absolutely just creating miracles out of nowhere. You got the veteran in Crims. Beaten Fnatic for probably ever. Probably has a lifetime contract with Fnatic at this stage. Probably will get long service leave at this stage, given he's probably been with them for 10 plus years. I mean, he's probably the only one that's been in all these different lineups ever since the Dennis lineup, the tournament-winning lineup that has just demolished tournaments. And he's never been the IGL once. That's an interesting one, actually. And that's like all the players on the server here.
Who have you got taking this one then? I mean, I've got Betboom by, I will say 13. I mean, all respect to Fnatic, but I think Betboom are just, if you exclude like the form that they've been on the last couple of weeks, Betboom, I still think they have the ability in the roster to just out-joust Fnatic. I'm seeing like a 13-7 or something here.
Yeah, probably agree. It's probably going to be like 13-7, 13-9. I don't see... I see a close match, but I don't see Fnatic winning it.
If
I can say like
Betboom,
the big ones, I would say, the big players to watch it.
Knife. Go on.
I think it's a coin toss.
I think it's like really bad, by the way.
I think it's a coin toss at the moment.
My ping to you is like 500.
Oh, jeez, that's a bit rough.
Yeah.
2 seconds. Let's see if we can change the region of Discord. Let's try that.
Possibly. But my thought.
Just reconnecting to call.
We back. We good.
I reconnected to call. Just forced it to Sydney.
I mean, it's still pretty crap. But
I forced it to Singapore. 2 seconds.
I mean, that's a bit better. Where have you moved that to?
Singapore.
Oh, it's a green. If Betboom win the knife and they start T, this could be an absolute whitewash.
Yeah, like I say, T-Side's very strong in Anubis. And yeah, it can get bloody very, very quickly. It's gotten a bit weaker on the T side because a lot of CT sides now, they've been stacking 2 towards middle. And they've been trying to always just poke out A main or poke out E-box or connector to try and get a bit of extra vision, a bit of extra control. I think this map's deceptively like Ancient, where you actually have to fight for map control. Because if you don't, you lose. I've seen, to be fair, this is Australian teams, Mind Freaks actually locked out teams so badly that this is all they had access to. Just basically this little middle area here. Yeah. And I think that's why I think it's like Ancient. You've just got to lock these teams out of being able to get anywhere. Dude, I'm not sure how it's like Ancient, like with Ancient where you have to have, block off middle, block off, obviously, ramp. I think it's a bit different in that, scheme of things, given the fact that middle's very difficult to defend. Given the fact that you can just be bullied and flashed out, and that's pretty much it. And for a CT side to get back in...
cheat as well.
Yep. And for the CT side to get back in, they have to flash back in, they have to waste utility to get back into those positions, which can be quite difficult. And also not to mention as well, there's 4 ways to enter B, which is the scary part. And also, once you lose middle, it's over pretty much.
Yeah, it's certainly hard to retake without mid control because, again, if you are trying to retake A, you can only go through and retake from 1 choke point. If you don't have mid, same goes for A. I mean, unless you're flanking main on B or A, then yeah, but it's hard to get to that position without having mid. Mid is arguably probably the most important or most influential part on Anubis than any other map, if that makes sense.
Like, yeah. It's super influential.
Mid on Ancient is great. mid on Ancient is great, but you know you could always rotate through to A and B. You have Temple, you have the CT elbow, you have short, you have long on B. But mid on Anubis is
You can crunch.
something to exactly. Betboom are starting on CT.
I've seen some teams like I say, I think CT. It's like picking Nuke, for example. Like you gotta have a great T side. I think that's Anubis. I think the big test is you have to have a great CT side if you're gonna pick it. Obviously, this hasn't been picked, of course. It's the decider. It's just one of these things you gotta do. You gotta be great on that sort of map, on that CT side, before you can really flex your muscles on it. Or pick it. Chiron. They've got Epoch control already. And I gotta say, I think Body knew that. Like, Body knew that they were coming in. That's why he was just hugging a little pillar. Well, Body's gonna be careful because he's showing a bit of a heal. Chiron.
The thing is, he's just baiting. The rest of his team are outside B main, and he's just baiting, trying to get these two CTs distracted so the rest of the team can walk out on B. And that happens, and now the kill feed is lit up in orange. Siren does find one himself, but yeah, great play out of Body. Didn't do much, but he did enough.
Siren? Oh, that's over. That round's over. That should be first round for Fnatic in the triple peak. And QB's got one on the board. Don't you hate it on pistol round and you get triple peaked like that? Nothing you can do. Gotta say, Maddie's, he came up with one as well.
How many more games are you doing today?
Oh, this will be the last one.
After this?
Yeah.
This will be the last. Thank God, because the girlfriend is coming home early, and it's Valentine's Day, of course. So I think I'm going to be on a leash.
Is it your anniversary too?
Yeah.
You remember?
As soon as she gets back. No, just Valentine's.
Do you know your anniversary?
Do I know? Yeah, the 22nd, of course.
Okay, good.
22nd of September.
22nd of a month. What month?
Well, it's easy. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'm quite privileged because a lot of her side of the family is like on the 22nd. Like her mum's born on the 22nd, sister's born on the 22nd, she's born on the 22nd, anniversary's on the 22nd. So to be fair, it's pretty easy.
Everything's just one number. Pin code 22nd.
Yeah.
2222.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. There you go, folks. You know my phone pin. 2222.
For that London, Wix's credit card. The post-apocalyptic scenario. What's the passcode? 2222. Access granted. It's probably one of those luck options. In Fallout New Vegas, would have a luck option if you have 0 intelligence to just say 7 as the answer. Oh no, it's if you have 7 luck, you say ice cream, which is the password. And that's what will happen there.
Really?
Yeah, like basically, there's the guards that will attack you, or security guards, like robots, unless you say the password. But if you don't know the password, which you can get throughout the map, and you have 7 luck, you can just say ice cream, which is the password. It's just out of nowhere. Like the option is called ice cream.
I have just seen something wild on Anubis. It's just literally been sent to me.
Yeah.
You can boost from mid onto the top of the map.
Jojo again?
I don't think we're going to be seeing that.
Probably a pixel boost. Was it by Jojo? Was it from him?
No, it's not a pixel boost. It's just a legit boost.
Okay.
I don't know who it's from.
Yeah, I was thinking Jojo, because Jojo always finds out this fucking... Critic, okay. Because Jojo always finds out these things. Like, he finds out all these, like, maniac and crazy boosts and whatnot on Mirage.
Oh my god. It's actually so easy as well.
Probably a gentleman's agreement to not use that boost. Probably like...
Yeah, you're definitely going to get forfeited for using it.
The overpass boost all over again. The Olaf boost.
Yeah, the Olaf Meister. Yeah, classic.
The good old trucks there now. Oh no, they've got a bit of an opening here. Fnatic. Oh jeez. They couldn't crunch middle, being a bit under pressure, but this doesn't matter. The A site falls over. You know what I don't get, because these guys got to save? Okay, why are they protecting a bunch of bathhouses? Okay, this makes no sense. Okay, yeah, blow up the bathhouse. I understand the obelisk on B site being important, but a bunch of ancient Romanian bathhouses? I mean, come on.
Yeah, true. I never thought about that.
They're a bunch of, you know, like the
But
dust.
maybe it's maybe inside like
It's an ammo dump.
the cylinder is like a grave or something.
Maybe. Because on Dust 2, you're protecting you're protecting a hotel and ammo cache, and on Inferno you're protecting an ammo cache and a cathedral now, as well as the market. Actually, now it's a market and a cathedral. It used to be an ammo dump. Mirage, you're protecting I think it's a hotel and a apartments and a I think it's weapons. Nuke, you're protecting obviously the nuke silo.
Yeah, weapons.
And Ancient, you're protecting both runes, obviously, like in the donut and whatnot, and the temple. And what else for? I don't think of the other maps that you protect. What are you protecting? Vertigo, obviously, you're protecting the building.
What are you protecting?
The building.
Yeah.
And Overpass, you're protecting the foundations of the bridge.
The bridge.
Yeah. Because B side is protecting the foundations, and A side is protecting obviously the bridge itself. Yeah, I think what you're protecting on Vertigo.
There must be something buried. There must be something buried in that cylinder.
Must be Donk. Must be Donk. That's where Donk came from. He rose up from Anubis.
Yeah. His wrist.
Yep.
His highly insured wrist is in there.
5-man stack.
Do you think like a lot of CS? Do you think a lot of CS pros have like their hands insured?
I'm not sure. Can you even get your hands insured as Dennis takes down body and that's a free Mac 10?
Yeah, you can, 100%.
Maybe, I suppose. I don't even know what insurers would even take that, to be honest. A hand, a wrist breaking sport, and they take the insurance on it. Maddies. Oh, jeez. And Dennis actually got a few kills with that P250. He doesn't take out Maddies. Maddies, well, he'll be traded back by Zorte, and Zorte, I don't think he's going to get a better gun than a Mac 10. He's got another one. Zorte, the Mac 10. If he get another kill, it will help him out with the next buy.
I mean, there's no point keeping it. So you may as well just try and go for that bonus money with it. And he does try to do so, but Crims has his number. A veteran is Crims. Been on some very big rosters, had some very good days in terms of CSGO.
He's been on a lot. He's been on a large range of CS teams. Fnatic, and also Fnatic.
And yeah, of course, he's played with some of the greats of the game as well on Fnatic. So I think the good thing to have for the younger players in a roster is to lean on players like Crims. You know, he's going to be full of knowledge. As long as you're a sponge and you can like take in exactly what he's saying, because Crims is definitely getting to the point of his career where he has it all upstairs, but he just can't, you know, put it in through his arms to his hands on the server. So you can learn a lot from players like Crims for sure, and he would be a massive asset to any young player.
He's also he's like the Skyrim guy who sees, you know, all the character selections. He's seen some shit, okay? He's seen all the situations over and over again.
100%.
Zorte catches the elbow of Crims, and then Crims reveals the entire body, and Zorte's like, thank you very much. Zorte. This guy's an animal. I reckon this could be the first stop here. I can Betboom win this round. Fnatic are thinking like...
It could be, I mean... Fnatic have a big opportunity to take mid, but they're just not in position to do so. Matty's nice for one. The trade's come in. Oh, that's its round flipped on its head. As Fnatic are so close to making it 4, Josh.
Okay, so this is going to be very interesting. This is actually a good bait. It's actually a good call from Body. Make all this noise on the B bomb site. They have to rotate. They've got no choice. There's no one on the site. All defenders are dead. And to just execute A. You know, I really dislike Anubis because, one, I always mix up A and B site. But today I'm doing really well. I've got the sites all right so far. Because normally A is on the left.
Because mostly, yeah, exactly. A is usually on the left. There are a few maps that it's not though.
Yep. Which is this map.
But yeah, This is a rare one.
Yep, this map, because Vertigo is on the left.
Especially when they're
Oh, no,
this
Vertigo
far apart.
Vertigo
Yeah,
is not
Vertigo's on the left.
no, Vertigo's not on the left, it's on the right.
Vertigo's B's on the left, right?
Yeah, B's on the left, yeah. Same as Anubis.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
The modern maps basically.
Yep, ancient Mirage.
Ancient.
Yep.
Ancient is on the left. Yeah, that's right.
Yep, ancient Mirage. Nuke, I guess not.
I mean, they're kind of just under each other, aren't they?
Yep.
One above, one under.
Inferno B's on the left, so A's on the right. The timeout's coming in for Betboom.
2 out of 2 remaining. Interesting.
Yeah, they got a insurance timeout.
Yeah.
It's a fake timeout.
Something like that.
It's not an actual
But
timeout.
I mean, in all seriousness, they do need to get this one talked over because Fnatic are starting to build on a really good lead. Yes, it is a heavy T-sided map, but you would not have imagined that Betboom weren't to win, you know, one of these half buy or full buy rounds that they've already had. So big round coming up 5 would be great for Fnatic, but Betboom could really, I mean, if you offered Betboom like 4-1 for a cash amount, they'd certainly pay it right now.
Yeah. Well, they are a betting agency. They probably could pay it with all the gamblers' money they've been taking.
True.
I mean, surely some people,
A lot of money.
Yep. The triple HE towards middle, just like someone's there somewhere. You've been watching the NFL?
I did. I watched the Super Bowl as well.
Dude.
Let's not get into the fact that the Kansas City Chiefs won.
I don't think anyone wanted any.
Sick
I
to
don't.
death.
I don't think anyone wanted any team to win in that Super Bowl, to be honest.
True, but at least I had to see Taylor Swift about 20 more times than what I needed to.
I don't care too much about Taylor Swift. I think it's just the entire Mahomes family that just.
Nah, it's just the annoyance of every time like the Chiefs do well. Let's pander Taylor Swift instead of a player that did really good. Like, come on, man.
Like Travis Kelce. They might be in here, actually. Oh, this is not looking good for Betboom. They've got no vision, and they have no idea what's, you know, where they're along these smokes. Well, Zorte's in a bit of trouble as well. He's been hurt because of the bullet tap. I don't really too much mind Defani. Doesn't even get one Defani. Kyron to trade. Kyron's won the round of a big 3K holding A side. It's actually a very hard round for any team to win because it was just horrible. Like in that vision of smoke, no one knew where the other players were unless they got dinked or hit by bullets. Also, I mentioned as well, like the reason why I just don't like Mahomes winning is because his family, like, you know how they complained about the referees calling it offside on his wide receiver. It's just like, bro, you complain about the referees who you literally get the biggest gifts from at times of like calls.
Yeah, literally, man. He gets bought out on like 3rd and longs so many times, man. It's insane.
Yeah. Siren. Oh, that's gonna catch Crims.
Ooh, spots the hand.
This is what I'm talking about, the aggression. Like the CTs have to be aggressive to pop out those angles because if they're not, it's just a matter of time before they take middle and, you know, the crunch occurs. You just get crunched.
Yeah, of course you can't do it all the time from A main because you are pretty vulnerable if someone's just staring at you from stairs or rugs. But every once in a while it's very strong.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you can combine it with a B push and other rounds, or a flash out of A windows to open up a peak on con towards A water, for example. Yep. There's a lot of things you can do, but the A main push is certainly one that can catch you off guard if you're not ready for it.
Easy for Nafani there. It's up to Afro, and I don't think Afro is going to get a bit further than expected. Maybe a bit more? Nah. Kyron says nope.
Ooh.
I was believing for a second.
Kyron's showing his composure as well, by the way, this game.
I was believing that Afro was going to get on the side.
For him. I mean, if he finds that kill, it's very winnable, right? So.
Yep. I'd say overall that was a great round from Kyron. Like, Kyron's been very, very clutch in those last 2 rounds. Like, very, very stalwart.
He's been solid, yeah. Like, he hasn't had that many fights to take, but the ones he has have been very important, and he's not squandered them at all. Like, he's showing a good amount of grit and a good amount of composure in these big moments so far, because if it wasn't for him, I mean, they would have been down 5-0. And, you know, this would be a completely different scoreline right now, potentially, so...
And I calling time. They got some Tech 9s.
Timeout over.
I'm gonna say these Tech 9s are the devil buy, okay? They always just find some way to... It's like the Steelers, okay? They always find some way to just BS their way into the end zone or win games for no reason, and here we are.
Yeah.
They're doing it. Oh no, they don't do it this time. Siren's held. That's actually a good hold, by the way. The finally last man on chopping block for A. He's probably gonna get rushed at the same time. He's just wondering when. Body, ooh, just swings in. The finally doesn't get anything, and Body's able to charm a bit in. HE grenades being chucked in. It's gonna have to be a retake here. They're trying to fake out Danny's, to be fair.
A player, yeah, he has a player to help him. He can just stick this, to be honest. But now he hasn't stuck the plant. He's just allowed more time for the rotations to come in, and this is a lot more difficult now for Fnatic.
Somehow the grenades haven't hit Body, which I find a miracle in itself. Yeah.
Here we go.
He's not gonna get out.
Surely know he's in the smoke here.
They don't know about it. He just played a ring round of rosies on them.
Oh,
jeez.
Oh. Some better timing there. He gets away with that play.
Yeah, definitely.
It's extremely close.
Well, they got
unlucky.
They got a bomb plant and a half by. But I gotta say, I think that scoreboard pressure of having 3 rounds in the CT side of the Betboom, I think that's probably the more scary aspect.
Yeah, definitely.
Bit of early, not early aggression yet. Afro's got a good angle on towards B main. Gotta be careful here with this jump peak, because yeah, I was gonna say Afro showing a bit too much to Afro there. Yeah, the jump peak sometimes, like, you gotta be very careful with it, because if you hang in the air just like an NBA player for just a little bit too long, you can be dunked. And that's exactly what happened.
If you do it too much as well, to the point where you just, like, if you do it 20 times, that's 20 opportunities for the AWP to hit a shot on you. You do it like 5 times, you just jump every 3 seconds or so, you give the AWPer so much less time and so much less opportunities to find the frag, so... Afro, not going to complain, and this should be Fnatic's round in the bag at this point. Mid taken, rotations cut off. Chiron, we saw him with a nice 3k earlier to win the round, but I think 1v4 is going to be a little bit too deep of a depth to achieve.
Maddie's just baiting very well for Afro, which I'm a bit surprised for, to be honest. Maddie's like making all the steps, making all the noise. So the Betboom player's like, hey, I can get that information, go a bit deeper on the angle, and it's just like you're just walking straight into Afro. Good recovery from Fnatic, and that's going to put, well, actually, is it just a buy for Betboom? I think they will force up into this, because it's double eco if they... it's double eco.
No, they're going to have 1.4 added onto this, so...
Yep. And they keep the AK. They can chuck a Tech 9.
They should just half buy?
Yeah, I think it would be half buy, actually.
They should just go like 5.7s, maybe a Nova or something.
No, they go to full fight. They go to full...
They're going for it.
Yep.
Famas for util. Yeah, interesting. Big round coming in then.
Utility is not there, but I don't think it matters. Obviously, utility matters a lot. I think some flashes have been thrown down by Chiron as well. Yeah, I see Nafani Danis got an extra nade as well, because Chiron can obviously buy a few flashes to drop
They haven't got a lot, but they have enough. Like,
Yeah.
they have a few HEs, they have 3 bodies, like, they have enough to get control of some part of the map. Unfortunately for them, Con is just not one of them in this round, and Con is completely smoked out. I've never seen a Con smoke that deep before. Usually it just goes in the door, but gone a bit deeper now.
Ooh, Karon somehow...
And it's
Oh, no, never
completely
mind.
flooded
Oh,
Karon out.
He got the Molotov, actually. I thought he got it extinguished because I heard the shh. They've got back cop control. That's interesting. Double 2 players and they double peaked. Now, Maddie's expect... Oh, geez, caught on the wrong foot. I can't...
Yeah, great reaction, but
Yeah.
Mid has been taken.
Yep. But what can he do with Body? Because Body, he's the one that can be crunched on here. He's got to be careful. He's hit a player in cabins as well, so he's got to be super careful. Body's been dinked as well. Kirby swung in, and that's going to allow Chiron to swing out, and Zorte to hold Kirby, and it's going to be 4 rounds on the board for Betboom.
Yeah, solid round. Really good round out of Betboom. Like, despite the lack of control that they had of the map, they just managed to find the frags without much util needed to get that control back in their hands. We saw it in Con, we saw it in mid from Body. There was a really awkward position, but they didn't seem to get flustered too much by it.
I'll highlight here, that was great
Big
comms
round
here.
now for Fnatic.
That was great comms here, by the way, between those 2 players. Like, thinking, hey, you know, Zorte, you focus on A main, and we'll just get the guard trying to come in towards Plat. Like, very good comms, and like on which players they focus on and whatnot. And it's also good to see all the players like stuck to that system. Like, Zorte didn't try to check behind them or anything like that. He was just purely on Kirby. Because, you know, sometimes you can just look towards the play, look towards the ball, but you shouldn't really be looking towards the ball.
Again, they're just giving mid. How many times are they going to just give mid to Body? Kyron finding Matty through
Doesn't really matter.
smoke.
Pretty safe, I reckon.
He's gone. Yeah, just call it. Both teams, like, just going up a level when they need to most. Do the Australians celebrate Valentine's Day or not really?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. It's all a bit of like a day for the card stores, really, isn't it? Let's be honest.
They made a meme that the close qualifier game today, you know, don't go out on Valentine's Day. Come watch CS instead, because it started at 6.
Yeah.
Started 6 East Coast time, of course. Started 3 PM my time.
ADR on Body, by the way, like, he is causing some problems in mid right now. 137 ADR, way ahead of everyone else. It's a one-man show.
It's how strong he's been on entering, not just on mid, but also B as well. He's been getting so many entry frags as the IGL. Fairly interesting, actually. Now, they put 2 players towards B, to mid. For Betboom.
And there's the answer back.
Not just 1 or 2, actually. There's 4. 3 players, sorry.
Zorte not happy with the fact that mid's just being consistently taken, gets his revenge. Siren actually finding the head of a Fnatic player, and now
Here comes the
this
flash.
is winnable. Shadow spotted. Oh, kill not found though. And now, are Fnatic going to be fast enough so they don't get flanked? Or are they ready for it? It looks like they're ready for it.
I was going to say, I was a bit worried about that bomb, but that bomb just drops out. Fnatic puts 7 on the board. I was a bit worried, actually, when that bomb spurted out. I'm like, oh, don't tell me that's how the round's going to end. Is that the bomb's going to be lost in the middle on the bridge where you can't realistically grab it without a smoke, or without a smoke at least. Actually, I gotta say, this round's very important for Fnatic. Fnatic need to win this round, and they have a lot of confidence going to their CT side. 8 T-side rounds on Nubis is fairly decent. Obviously, you want as much as you can, but 8-4, you take that. So what he drops, they heard the tags coming in. Now let's see what Afro's discovering at the moment. Oh, you see now, Arm, he knows Nefina's nearby. Nefina's gonna be obliterated by Maddies. That's gonna be mid control. There was 2 players towards mid as well, which is the scary part. Now Crims, he's just waiting for the rotate. He's hearing noises at Canals. Does take down a Chiron. Yeah, that A main player's lost, and that is 8-4. That was a complete riskeration. That was like, obviously this team's been watching demos. Like they pulled Fnatic. They pulled Betboom out of position. They knew this A player was gonna peek A main. They knew this flank was coming in as well. Crims is on this weird angle where he could scope out if they try to push A main. And then he just heard a step and he just peeked out, obliterated them. It seemed like Fnatic just read that play. They saw the signs, put this action to gear right away.
I will say, it is quite easy to look good on T's side, but when you make him reads like that, it's, yeah, it certainly shows how much effort and how much time you're putting into all these demo reviews and so on, analyzing the opponent. Because, yeah, I mean, to expect 2 players flanking B main like that in that round previous...
Well, A main.
No, I'm talking about the one 2 rounds ago when they had mid.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And they were expecting the 2 players peeking from B. Like, I mean, but yeah, the A main round as well. They certainly know what's up. Now, I mean, all the pressure's on Betboom to really get this T side rolling, but it's not like it's going to be the case this time round. As Crim's just jumping and flying.
Ooh, that's not a good lineup.
Finding kills, and now Siren have been left on his own. Not looking good for Siren.
Yeah. Siren's just like shooting 1 bullet and he hears like 3 chirping after him.
It's like a weird echo.
Oh, fires 1 bullet and Maddie's wide swing, clean as a whistle. 9 rounds for Fnatic. I'd say Fnatic, they might win this. This round could put them to 10. No force by coming in from Betboom.
Yeah. I think that's a big way to realize how a team is very confident with what they have, and you're staring down the face of a 10-4, deficit, and you're full ecoing. They're going to be confident in their T side. They just want to get this buyout as soon as possible, really. I mean, Zorte buying a Deagle, though, it's going to put him not on a decent buy going into the next one. He's not going to have full U2 at least.
He's confident in getting a 1 dig.
He needs a kill, yeah. He does.
Very quiet at the moment. Betboom not doing too much. They were posturing a lot. Betboom got to be a bit careful because they shouldn't assume that Fnatic are going to be the aggressors. Oh, actually, they've almost caught Body there. But he does take down Dennis. They're trying to crunch on him and trying to go for the 1 dig. Body's got another kill as well. Body's just having an amazing game at the moment. He's doing so much damage. Unfortunately, not getting the kills at the moment, but he's doing a lot of damage. That Deagle's being traded around, and probably the worst sort of nightmare to happen for Betboom here.
And here we go. How do Fnatic continue the momentum, and how do Betboom react to what has been an extremely strong CT side? The good thing for Betboom is Fnatic still have 3 Famis's out. So this is the chance to really capitalize on that.
Exactly. Problem is, like, as you said before, the Deagle buys, they've got 2 Galils because of that.
Yep. Yeah, it's.
And Afro's good.
I don't.
Afro's good as
in an
AWP out.
offensive way.
Yep.
But I am convinced there's such thing called TikTok brain. It's like a disease where your brain is literally like realigned, where it needs a dopamine fix all the time. And that's what I see when I see people buying deagles in the full eco rounds. Like when you know in the next round it's gonna really hurt you, and you still buy the deagle because you just want to tap heads. That is what I call TikTok brain disease.
Jeez, Manny's. Oh, that is so unfortunate. They had the timing, all the timing for Fnatic, and Betboom has just got away with one there. They've got away with one. They lost Kirby, and that means Maddie's can't go with the flank, and then Maddie's is caught by the trailing players.
And Fnatic just forced a save here. No point going for it. It's done. The round is gone. Nice shot from Afra, though. I will give him that.
What was that second shot?
Nearly another. That was not too far away. Problem is, Betboom can't chase, so I think the save is like pretty much secured for Fnatic here.
Yeah, sacrificing more AKs would just be a waste, and you'd be giving body an AK. Probably something.
Yeah, and that's the last thing that you want him to have. 145 ADR. I mean, don't give him an AK. Keep him on the Famous.
Yep.
16 and 7. What a game out of him so far.
Time out for Fnatic.
Meanwhile, Nafany is on 3.
I think it's because like just body just got through middle so much and started just catching people off guard.
Yeah, I am interested to see if Betboom are going to continue to, you know, kind of give them the same treatment that Fnatic did, where you just apply pressure on mid, like, consistently. Especially now that Fnatic aren't going to have a ton of util coming into the round if they want rifles. So they don't have much fight back, shall we say, if they want to stop mid from being taken. So I would like to see Betboom just putting pressure on Connector towards B and mid, and then going off, you know, whatever occurs, I guess.
Yep. Actually, Fnatic have elected to buy in this round. I think they were just checking if they could buy or not.
Yeah.
Bit of damage so far on middle.
Famouses have to come out as well.
Jeez, body almost taken out there. And they've lost middle.
Mid taken just like that. And this is the problem. You have a lack of Molotovs, a lack of smokes. You kind of have to save them for execs rather than holding mid. Like, you're very limited. So Betboom now have mid. They're now going to start working their way, I imagine, towards B, as that's where the bomb is starting to head towards. They have, of course, Nafani, who is in a really strong position to hold down the rotations. But a well-timed push out of QB and A main. I mean, they know what's up here. They surely know what's up. It has to be B.
Yep. And they've also gone through mid as well, and the players are outside the site. Maddie's has grabbed one and he's grabbed second.
Ooh.
This is going to be problematic for Betboom here. Definer's going to have to make a huge play. 1-for-1. Good trade by Kirby. Great trading for Fnatic. Now it's going to find Defining. Definer's going to go huge because they don't know where he is. He's the X factor. They have no idea where he is. I think at this stage for Fnatic, you just got to make plays and just ascertain. Good smoke. Definer's going to have to push it. And he's giving himself away, and they've seen him. So they will go for the defuse, and they'll just scare him away.
Over.
I gotta say, great work by Maddies, but most importantly, Fnatic for making as much noise as they could to just lure Nafani out, and then when they see him, they just burst him away.
Yeah, Matty's very good for a left-handed player. Don't get that many left-handed players nowadays, but he is one of them.
So how does he hold his keyboard? Is it on a different slant as a left-handed player, or?
Well, I mean, the keyboard's exactly the same. I guess he just...
No, I meant on a different slant. You know how like CS players like have that diagonal right?
Yeah, where they twist it.
Is it diagonal left
the
for
opposite way
yeah,
round,
that's what I meant. Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Or no, he changed his binds to be the same as everyone else.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like the numpad.
Like JKLI.
Yep.
Maybe the left-handed players are the better players. Maddie's the Molotov. He might actually force a player out. Oh, jeez. I don't think Maddie's expected Sorte. Oh, he's taking down Sorte through the smoke. And then finally, he tries to go across the boiling ashes, but he drops. And, well, Fnatic should get 12 here. Maddie's... Oh, he's dead. Should be dead. Oh, no. Dennis, this is a simple shot. Wasn't even looking at him.
And the clutch guy can't do it. So Fnatic, how many map points is match
7.
points? Is this 7 match points?
I'm gonna say when body.
And Betboom just have not turned up today.
Yeah, I say when.
They have not come out the traps.
Exactly. When body's turned down, looks like Manny's is turning up. That's pretty much it at the moment for Fnatic. Like I say with Betboom in particular, Dennis, like he can't miss that shot. Like, he can't miss that shot. You can't get any more easier than that. Guys facing your back to you. Very close range. Like, how can you miss?
I tell you what's also crazy. Like, Chiron is top fragging for his team. But look how low his damage per round is right now.
He's the vulture, mate. As soon as they get to 20 HP, just picks him off and just flies in.
He is like the beta. You know, he catches them all when they're like 5 HP left in the clutch.
Yeah.
That's him.
Look at this horrible buy from Betboom. Like, this is the big chance for Fnatic to put him away.
Yeah, I mean, it's the kitchen sink now. It's everything.
I've got to say here for Bet. Oh, no. Good. Okay, I was going to say this could be a lot worse, but that's very, very good for him, Kirby. Might try a solo play, but he saw a whole bunch of smokes, and that's a bit of a waste of a smoke there. Both players needed better comms than that. Because that's 2 smokes wasted.
Just make sure it's smoked. You just smoke it twice.
Yeah.
A-site taken, though. They're going to wish that they had one of these smokes to stop this retake coming in, as Afro finds Siren, and this starts to feel like the beginning of the end.
Karen's still alive, okay.
Not a lot of util to stop this.
But true.
They're taking their time though, Fnatic.
Yeah.
They have a kit obviously, but they need to get moving here.
You're not liking it. QB's got to get ready to move because you still got to clear out the entire site and you've got only 20 seconds to do it. Now.
I'm still ticking.
QB's just going to push. Takes down Chiron. And is he going to be able to get there in time? He's got the kid on him. He's going to make an attempt, but I don't think he's got enough time. Nah, he's gone.
No.
1 second. Yeah, this took too long to retake that. They were all outside the site. They were sitting on their hands for about a good 10 to 15 seconds.
So Betboom survive. But for how much longer? I mean, it was still very dominant out of Fnatic, and it's still definitely a bit of mental warfare, finding all those frags, just missing out by a second to defuse the bomb.
The worst part is, you think Fnatic won the last round given their bye. This is actually a very sketchy round for both teams. Both teams have very limited utility to work off. Like, no one had a full utility belt at the start of this round.
Oh, they're walking into the trap.
Oh, great flash. Oh! Crims! Oh, Zorte, that's unforgivable.
Way. Crims.
What an ace. What a way to end it.
Crims. To finish it off with an ace. And what a way to finish off our day.
Yeah, definitely. Dude, what about the second kill there from Crims on that last round? Fuck, that was like crosshair placement, perfect for the transfer. I gotta say, Betboom, they looked very lackluster there. Fnatic, I gotta say, Body was immense on the T side, Maddie's on the CT side, and Crims for the last round there.
Yeah, great performance all around from Fnatic and not so much from Betboom. I mean, you look at some players who you expect to do very well, and Nafani being one of them, finishes a 19-round game with 3 kills. You know, have Danis finish on 2.
Yep.
It's not going to be good for you, and if 2 of your teams, or 2 players on your team, are, you know, not performing up to scratch, and they have a matter of what, half an hour to just put that behind them and get ready for the next one.
Pretty much it.
So yeah, I mean, Betboom with it all to do for the rest of the day and the rest of the next few days.
Yeah, I gotta say with Betboom that it just felt like nothing was really going on like on the CT side. It was, they had some sort of defense, but on the T side, it just felt like nothing was going on. Just felt like, you know, just a what is it? The flamingo
It just felt flat.
Yeah, it just felt flat. It felt awful.
They take mids, but then nothing happens after taking mids. Like you then lose players from con, you lose players A main, and then you have it all to do. You're kind of just stuck in mid. You don't know whether to go B, you don't know whether to go A, because you know there's control taken on both sides. So yeah, just a tough day or tough match at the office for Betboom.
And yeah,
props to Fnatic. I mean, heavy underdog, and they come out on top, and it was an all-round good team performance.
Oh, exactly.
Not a single player with a negative KD. So, you know, it's always going to be good for you when that's happening.
Yeah, definitely. Also, got to say as well, like, you know, just the entire day has been very good. No tech issues. Okay, other than the sound, no tech issues, and we know the sound's a meme at this point.
Server as well. Server, yeah, we have Navi server.
It crashed once, but it wasn't as, you know, hour-long delays. Yeah, it wasn't a disaster.
Exactly.
I'd say with Betboom, obviously, like I say, it just Dennis and Nafani just lacked immensely. I think that's the major difference, is that there was 2 players not really there for Betboom. Well, Fnatic had everyone there. Like, everyone was fragging out at one point.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's gonna be it. I think they're gonna reveal the rounds, next rounds after the 3D Max game. I'm not sure when that's gonna be revealed, but we'll be off. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Taking a look at the other games at the moment, but I think it was Falcons did defeat 3D Max. Another interesting matchup that I didn't think they would verse each other, but they did, which was Falcons v 3D Max. Like, you know, there's 2 teams versing each other, but here they are.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, that's pretty much it. And yeah, good casting of you again, and good to see the people in our viewership who are still there, and hope you guys have a great night. See you guys later. Peace out.